Was? Ganz krass, was die Veränderung angeht. Really? Ich habe nur Gammelkarten gesehen. I only saw... Naja. Are the new cards any good? I don't think so. But yeah. What? Don't open any boxes tonight. There is a bug where some of them are empty. Or whenever they would give collector's tokens, instead they are empty, or what? I am collector level 950, guys. If you wait 2 hours, I can actually buy myself to collector level 1000 and get these juicy dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you just update, also 2 hours later. What, you saw other streamers open tons of boxes and now also number empty. Genau. Yeah. Yeah, at collector level 950 I just play also no update, and then in 2 hours we just buy ourselves to collect level 1000 and chuping. Check the shop, there's something special for me. Oh really? Play with no update. Yeah, exactly. I just play with no update. That's right. No, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I will just play. I will just play with no update. Starting download. What does that mean, guys? The good morning troll. Okay. So, what? Is this? I got a 100 euro pack. Oh, do I? Oh, yeah, okay. I owe 100 euro, 100 euro pack I take. Yeah. But how long can I play what? Without without an update. You're not whatsoever, it's updating right now. Not whatsoever, man! What, there's a new whale pack in the shop? That's for me. There's a new bundle for 7,500 gold, which gives you 9,500 credits. But cancel the upgrade if we want to get to 1k. I can still do it, right? What is great value, you say? 7,500. Still not too late. We can still cancel. We can still cancel. I say it in different dialects. Cancel and cancel. We can still cancel. And we can also still cancel. I say it in American English, cancel as well as cancel. Say, what is the, also the bundle. The bundle is great value. But don't turn back now. Who turns back? Huh? I press cancel too late. So, oh no. Oh no. No, I have collection level 1000. I'm just fooling you. My collection level is in reality 1000 already. Naja. I'm just fooling you. Oh, no it ain't. Nah, okay. Alright. What can you do? What can you do? Okay. So, what's store time? Ah, Cyber Holiday. Apocalypse. Badass Apocalypse, oh? The Kim Jacinto variant. Yeah. That's right. Plus the corresponding boosters. To spend the credits right away. Also collector tokens. Yeah, that's great. I like that. Token shop. New card in 2 hours. What is that? Why is it 3k there? Oh, this is my tokens. I have 3k tokens. I could have had 6. Oh. But you can't take 1k. I cannot. I cannot take the collection level. Yeah, no. It's over. The train has left the station. I could have gotten more tokens. I could have gotten 3k of these blessed tokens. I'm not exactly sure why. For 3 more cards, right? Damn. I missed 3 cards. How much is 1 card value? How much monetas do you need to pay for 1 card? How much is it? Do we want to do the math? How many cards are there in Pulse 3? How many cards are there in Pulse 3? Pulse 3 Marvel Snap. 76 cards. Alright. And you need 3k for Pulse 3. So you need collection level 2500 for 76 cards. So every 30 collection levels you will receive a card. Is that about right? Let's make it 40. Let's make it 35. So every 35 for 1 card. You progress 70 with full whaling every day. So it's for 35 is $11. $11 for each tier Pulse 3 card. Sounds about right. That makes every Pulse 3 card a legendary. Pretty cool. Now if you whale full in this game, you get full cards in 2 months. You mean with Pulse 3, pull 4 and 5, right? Mm. Did I read the Angela and Onslaught nerf already? Naja, nerf, but yeah. The Onslaught is not really a nerf. I mean, it's whatever. Unless you believe that you need 2800 stats to win a lane. For me personally, I think 100 is sufficient. Also, I'm not even sure whether it's, yeah. I don't think. It just takes away the weird stuff. Especially also on the other guys, right? On the reveal. It's the same now with the reveal. Now the reveal cannot wreck us. It's good because we do not play the dog. And if you don't play the dog, it means that reveal were actually kind of annoying sometimes if they got their combo with the bonk. And that's like over now, so whatever, I guess. Naja, Wong and Odin, right? Naja. But you say they just took 1 power from Angela, she's fine. What, Angela is still good? Angela? No. She was not even that busted beforehand. I don't know what you're like the fanboys, the Angela fanboys. No. Angela is crap now. But that's also pretty obvious, right? I mean, if we are really serious here. 1 stat. 1 stat. No. Not so relevant 1 stat, guys. No. If the only thing Angela did was actually generating stats, you know. And the only reason why Angela is good is stats. That's about it. It's nothing else. Literally. I would not even play her. I mean, the only way, like, yeah. Literally. She's so bad at anything else. The only thing she brings to the table are stats. That's about it. Also specifically only turn 2 and also specifically only if. Ja. What Ladion says she was the most played cards in all MMRs. Yeah, and so what? I didn't say what? I mean, I'm not saying it's bad. You're strawmanning me. Stop strawmanning me. I was saying, what? You're saying that's why she was nerfed? Yeah. I'm also not saying that it's a bad nerf. I'm saying that the nerf renders her now unplayable. That's all what I said. Unplayable? Maybe she will in some decks. I don't know. In some decks she might still be fine. I don't know. It's a good thing. It's a good thing that they nerf her. No. Oh, now I get it. I also just read a very interesting article where, I mean, that definitely helps the one girl. Where is she? I always wanted to play her. Nah, never mind. Ah, yeah, here. Yeah, Domino, you know. But then 1 point makes such a difference. 1 point makes all the difference. Especially if it's on an early game stat card. Abso-freaking-lutely. Sure. What card upgrades to Infinite looks so cool now? That's good. They buffed Whale's Dispatch. Why is that? What will I buy the Dracula in my shop? Should I? I'm not even sure. I don't want to buy any cards with the tokens. What is that? I don't even have the cards for that, right? I still need the other thing. No, I will not buy this. I only buy cards if I can complete the deck with it. And only then. Mein Weißabgleich ist going crazy. Mein Weißabgleich. Welcher Weißabgleich? What? What Dracula is good? What? I'm missing Colleen Wing. Die Farbe meiner Kamera wechselt wie blöde. Are you sure that is not on your end? Vielleicht mal auf dem Fernseher klopfen. Ja, we need Hella, I don't buy that. Ist echt so? Was, echt jetzt? My camera is like going crazy or what? Echt? You don't see any color change. Ah, the cup. Cup there? Cup not there. Cup there? Cup not there. What? My face becomes brighter and darker. Echt jetzt? Soll ich mal das Licht ganz anmachen oder was? Echt jetzt? Ist besser jetzt, ja? It's better now. I'm suddenly in a TV show in Mexico. Really? Sick. What, am I going to buy the 7.5k bundle? Of course! I buy anything I can buy. What do you mean? Sure thing, bro. So... But you vote against for the inclusion of Warpath in this deck? Yeah, but fortunately I built my deck not with Twitch voting. And then I include the decks Twitch voted. Hence my high win rate so. Nee, was willst du denn hier mit dem freaking, what did you say? Warpath! Yeah, great, with the Ebonimon on lane 3. Yeah, that's a great idea. So what now, what? Plus Warpath minus Ebonimon or what? Yeah, no, let's cut the best cards out of our deck. Yeah, no, why not, right? Yeah, what? Angel dismissed? Yeah. Angel is 100% dismissed. Sure. I mean, I didn't like her in the first place. And I was basically bullied into playing her. And now I don't need to play her any longer. And now I'm like, yes. Yes, sir. Finally. What would that have for implications? Do you know what that has for implications? Oh yeah, also the other here, Hella also got nerfed. Not Hella, you know the other girl, Sarah. Ah, that will make Sarah players really, really unhappy. Oh my god, Sarah tequila, no tequila today. Oh my god, no celebration. What isn't I with this, yeah, super oppressive as well. Not even too strong, just too oppressive. Garbage, really. Yeah, Sarah. Ooh, I'm Sarah. Ooh, I don't need to play a game of Marvel Snap because I don't. Ooh. Yeah, no. Now it's like really good. What was it even? It was like ridiculous, right? 5-5 instead of what 5-10 or what? And you basically paid 5 stats, and for that you got schon like 3 energy, but versatile energy. Yeah, I'm pretty sad. That was good. It was good. That I really. Also, specifically, I'm not getting like... for us, it's very good, like, with this deck. Because, you know, Sarah was always annoying, like, with the snapping decision. Nah, because they also play stuff like... Oh my god, like Enchantress and Killmonger, you know. Now, these decks will be very sad because they will lack the stats. They will simply lack the stats against other decks. And that's just, like, super fast sad pace. I mean, they were lacking the stats already beforehand. Now it's even harsher. Yeah, extremely sad. You didn't get any update. It's a regional based, right? My region is Europe, so everybody from Europe. Yes, got the update. Yeah. So, what I need a Killmonger for value in our Ebony mod deck. No. You mean like with the Sarah? Yeah, Sarah Tequila. So, what else? Yeah, the Destroyer got nerfed. The poor guy. The poor dude, guys. Yeah, also... Nah, it's okay, right? I mean, that Destroyer... I mean, you know, it's not even... If the dog wouldn't be there, but the dog is there, right? Destroyer dog was kind of weird. Naja, Destroyer dog. It's like weird talking to Destroyer. Yeah, you know, talking to Destroyer. Yeah, it's just like a little bit, you know. I mean, you can protect your board. That's okay for 16. If you can play the dog into it, it's like, yeah, okay. Yeah, dog being a tech card. If you have the Destroyer and you can play Destroyer with the dog for free, better have, you know. What was that card doing? Ah, yeah, it's the dog. And the dog is basically countering reveal. Sure. Makes Spectrum weaker even. Yeah, I mean, that's... What Romala says, I really hope it will shake up the meta a bit. What? The Destroyer on what? I was very happy whenever I saw Destroyer Because why, guys? Why was I very happy? Yes, because we destroyed them. That's right. That's right, guys. Every single time. Always with the last place Spectrum, you know, like, oh, I have a Spectrum in my hand. Unfortunately, Onslaught is stronger than Spectrum. Okay. Yeah. What? Prepare for Infinite and She-Hulk? Yeah, Infinite and She-Hulk, huh? Yeah. What is a 7 mana combo? Yeah. What do you mean Infinite and She-Hulk? It doesn't even work. Psylocke. Now you also need to run Psylocke. Psylocke, what does she do? So you want to play Psylocke on turn 4? Aha. I see what you're saying. So turn 4, 5 and 6? Do nothing. No, not bad. Not bad. Nee, is ja... No, it's okay. Yeah, no. I mean, sure. That's... What? Iceron says and play 30 stats turn 6 easy. Yeah, but look, we are playing 30 stats turn 6. And we are doing that without skipping our turn 4 and turn 5. But how's the connection so far? No disconnects? I don't know about the connection. I only know that I don't care about it any longer because, you know, I was too angry about my garbage internet connection for too long of a time. So what I do now is I just wait for my optic fiber next year. And once this is installed, I'm happy. Because I also got to get all the bandwidth of the freaking optic fiber. They actually dig the hole into my house. And I will be the only one. So they have this sick optic fiber. Welcome in the 21st century. We are right in the year 2022. England already, the UK had that 20 years ago. But it arrived Austria. I mean, you know, it's like a long journey to Austria. Sometimes, you know, development countries need a little bit more time to catch up. So optic fiber arrived Austria as well. And I got it offered. And they dig the hole for, I don't know, like $500. It's like government funds as well. Government funded. The government actually realized, hey, after all the corruption, let's put some money into the real stuff. So they're actually funding part of this optic fiber digging, right? So they ask all the dudes in my street. Like I'm living in a street with a lot of houses, and there was a dude, and he was ringing the bell at 2 p.m. and he was ringing at each door, and he asked like whether they want like the sickest internet of the ages. We have like 10 houses in this street. They ask each single house. Like you can get like for $400 digging cost, they dig you the internet, and then you have like the sickest super duper omega hyper omega destroyer internet. Now I was the only one who actually wanted it, which basically means they're digging the hole from the super big backbone server, and I will be the only one who can use that super big backbone server because all the others basically denied the internet. It was elderly people at 2 p.m. There were only elderly people at home at 2 p.m. Because those people in my street, usually, you know, a lot of people are working from home nowadays. Like, not homework, but home office. But the people in my street, they could not do home office. And the reason why they are not able to do home office is, that's right, because they have shitty internet. So now they need to drive and commute 1 or 1.5 hours to the workspaces because the internet at home is too shitty. Now that dude at 2 p.m. bing gong, like he's ringing the door, and the elderly people, they don't know what he wants. They think he wants to sell something weird, so they are saying, no, thank you, sir. We do not need an internet. We already have an internet, right? So and when the adults, they are coming back to the home and they ask what happened, and the elderly was there was some weird guy from the internet, and he offered some internet, and you know, it's like crazy. Why no? I mean, I don't get it. If this is of course not a private company, because if that freaking shit would be like, okay, you have a private company, you want to sell internet, do you know what you do? Yeah, you send your dude at 2 p.m. to the houses with the crappy internet where they cannot work from home because the internet is so crappy. And do you know why I know that it's not a private company? Because it would be broke already, flat as broke. It would be bankrupt. Yeah, bankrupt if it wouldn't be government. Es ist auch clear. Usually the market actually, it's a genius, right? But it's not bad for us because now I have a full backbone server for myself. We are talking like 400 megabits per second or something like this. Yeah, it's good. Like, very good. And so I don't know, I'm not even the one to complain here. Next year, guys, mark my words. It should come in February. But it doesn't matter because I'm in Thailand until March anyways. So I leave to Thailand, I come back, I have the sickest internet. This is going to be sick. Okay. So what, won't I be streaming until then? Yeah, of course. What, when I go to Thailand, do I go alone? Yes. I go alone, but I usually have a lot of visitors. I'm going for 2 months. Of the 2 months, 3 weeks I will be with my parents. 2 weeks I will be with my wife. 4 weeks I will be with friends. So, matter of fact, I have more weeks visitors than I actually spend weeks in Thailand. Which is interesting. But yes, cool. Und Glasfaser gibt es schon längst. Naja, aber es gibt Glasfaser und Glasfaser. Es gibt dieses gammelige Glasfaser und dann gibt es halt noch das Real-Ding halt, wo es halt übel abgeht. Ja, nur weil die es Glasfaser nennen, ist ja nicht Glasfaser drin, so. Also, die nennen das sowieso irgendwie. Also, wenn dein Internet nicht das Monster of the Basher ist, dann ist es kein super-duper Glasfaser. Ja, genau. So, also, das super-duper Glasfaser never disconnects. Yeah, I had it in UK, and in UK the internet is really shitty. But with this backbone server and the optic fiber, I did not have a disconnect in like 4 years. And the one time I had a disconnect, they called me before. They called me before. Yeah. So, genau. Have I been studying some Thai? Yeah, I can talk Thai, sure. I usually do that if I go to countries. I want to have conversations with the people there. I do not go there to visit the hotel, or I don't go there to, I don't know, you know. Some people are going to Thailand, you would think they only want the beach and the weather, and they actually hate the Thais. Kind of like, okay, I mean, they are satisfied if the Thais are, you know, giving them a massage, or like some people are also satisfied, you know, there's also this, some males are also going there because of the erotic component, of course. But you would have the feeling that they don't care about the culture whatsoever, about the people, and you're there and you're thinking, yeah, And they also behave that way. That's the worst thing. And then they are wondering why Thais do not like the tourists that much, you know, or like why anybody doesn't like tourists that much. Yeah, Thai people are very nice. Yeah, no, they are absolutely very nice. But they are also not thinking very highly of tourists because of how they are being treated, of course. And no, if I go to a country, I want to have conversation with people every time. What Nummer says, Taish is nice. Taish. Yeah, I saw some weird hair channel. Like, I don't know why I got that in my recommendations. Some Prage, Taish hair, weird. I don't know what. Whatever. Okay. But yeah, no, Thailand. We are talking Thailand here, okay? So, what? I'm sure it isn't about any ladyboy. What do you mean? What? Ladyboy? I don't get what? What are you talking about? No, I literally didn't understand it. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I completely lost. Where's the argument? Like what? What do you want to try to tell me? What? And my father never lived there since the Internet boom. Ah ja, genau. I am so at a loss here. I have no idea, man, what I talk about, man. He's memeing. What? It's a weird homophobic or racist thing. I have no clue. I'm just at a loss here. I don't know what. I don't know, man. What you talking about? Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, some moment. Oh my god. I don't know. Nee, I don't even get any kind of implication. Yeah, internet culture, but a really weird one. Yeah. I mean, is it about that they have a bigger acceptance about homosexuals, and that they are more tolerant towards like how people want to live, and that's why people can also follow whatever they want, and it's not being meted with like social disgust. I mean, like, I feel it's pretty cool, honestly. Yeah. Some Western countries could learn the one or the other thing from that. So, hä? Yeah. That's schon okay, so. I mean, if Thai boys want to be like, if lady boys want to be lady boys, let them be, or what is like. I mean, this is completely fine, so. I see no problem attached, so. No problem whatsoever. Yeah. Yeah, what the lion says, chat is jealous. Yeah, I don't even know where that dude is coming from. Like, he's saying he visits his father, who lives since like the internet boom in Thailand, and then he talks about any kind of lady boys. Yeah, I mean, it just also, I have no clue. Yeah, also I never thought about it like very specific. I just like it's yeah, I just think it's like one of the things where you can see it's a very tolerant culture. Also, the way like many are also friends with like lady boys, no problem. Yeah, it's like easy. So there's like it's like here, like in the Western cultures, sometimes you have like subcultures, right, which are like completely isolated or insulated, and you don't have that in Thailand. Like it's like completely prevalent, but they are also mixing. You know, it's like yeah, this is I actually enjoyed it quite a lot. So no. So what? You're trying to get the gold to buy the pack and just the loading. What? Could I buy it? But I could buy the gold. No, I need to wait for. Doesn't matter. I need to wait for my wife to wake up because apparently you cannot use credit cards on Twitch any longer, on Steam any longer. So apparently Steam doesn't like my monies. So I need to wait until I can actually cash in with PayPal. Thing is, I don't use PayPal, so I need to wait until my wife wakes up so that she can do the transaction. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, is PayPal a thing nowadays? I mean, I usually just use my credit card. I mean, I'm so confused, you know. I'm so confused. I want to spend money with my credit card on Steam. Amex cannot be. They don't accept Amex any longer. I'm like, what? Don't they like money? I mean, like, what the hell? So, yeah. But PayPal is okay. So, huh? Okay, sure. Yeah. I mean, I'm just thinking also like about the payment barrier. I mean, okay, like I do a conscious decision, but very often people are like thinking about whether they should spend the money or not. Like if they actually decide to spend the money, let them do that quick. Because if you make a wall and they do not spend, I don't even want to know how much money it costs Steam already. I don't even want to know, but probably, also millions, like easily millions, yeah, easily, also many. Schon weird so. What? For you Steam accept Visa and MasterCard? Yeah, okay. Yeah, they probably don't accept Amex because they need to pay 1% more to Amex or something like this, I guess. But yeah. Yeah, maybe it's not such a problem. Maybe not so many people do use Amex. Who knows? What cloak to move more out of a particular lane? Oh, we are happy with more in this particular lane. I don't even want to reinforce, no. I am also not 2-4, yeah? For that you give him option as well. Nah, I don't know about that. Armor time? Nö. What? Tony just asked, so do you think Nightcrawler might leave the deck now with Angela gone? Is that enough of a tipping point? No! The Nightcrawler was not good because of Angela. The Nightcrawler is good because the freaking Nightcrawler is super good. He crawls at night. He has versatility, swapping lane time. You can move him out of a... You can always put him into unknown places. There he crawls out of the unknown place if the unknown place is garbaggio for him. And if he doesn't, then he just stays and pawns the lane. He can also rescue the raft. And he's just good with any kind of location. And the stats are also versatile removable, which basically means very often if he stays in a lane which you could not win anyways, he just moves out and gives his stats to another lane. Nightcrawler is good, man. Like, very good. Like, very, very good. Yeah. What? Evermore asks, is it crazy that they want $100 for that bundle? Question mark. Not if you pay it. So... Yeah. Also for me, they priced it very well. I will buy it. Yeah. They could have also gotten twice the money out of me. No problem. Yeah. Like if they want to target the whale, then it's underpriced, yeah. Yeah, that's the same like asking whether the front tickets of an opera are really worth the 400. No, are the first places as the front row in the opera really worth the 400? No, probably not, sir. But if people are willing to pay that, well, then that's the price. It's a price people are like, if they like, if people want to pay that, then that's the price. And if they are paying 600 and the row is not full, they will make it 800. What, because my wife pays it? Yeah, no, that's not exactly how it works. I mean, it's rather that I work for the money to put on the paper and my wife does have the password. Yeah? Oh, yeah, that's even worse actually. Uh-huh. Yeah, okay, you are making good points here, guys. You are making good points. So, but putting that aside, yeah? But how did we get to, didn't you just talk about Thailand? Nah, yeah, good. I will go to Thailand in the middle of January and I will take my parents with me. And I have to say, it took some convincing. I'm actually still surprised that they actually said yes. Now, my father is 65 and my mother is 72. And my father went into pension this year. And my father has never left Europe. And he always told me that he wants to visit different places. But I didn't believe him. Simply because he has never done it in his life. So, I basically told my parents that they only need to say the word. And everything will be booked for them. And everything will be done for them. They do not need to lift a single finger, and I will just book everything. And they were very hesitant. But I know what I needed to do. Because I also want to, I mean, I know that my father wants to travel, but I also know that he kind of, it's sometimes not very easy, like it's also comfort zone, so never travel. So I was really saying, okay, it should definitely not be like the effort. I do everything. I manage everything. And after like triple down effect, 4 times of convincing, he really said yes. So I booked everything and we are flying to Thailand together in the middle of January. And I'm already looking forward for that. Yeah. They will fly from Zurich. I'm the host, guys. I'm the freaking host. I will fly to Zurich to pick them up. And then we fly together. So I can actually manage so that it's no bullshit in the travel, Because if you have never traveled long haul journey, it might be exhausting, also annoying. Maybe you're too tired. So everything will be managed. I'm already looking forward for that. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. I also bought Bose headphones. If you're flying a little bit long haul, do not save money on your freaking headphones. They are definitely noise cancellation. No matter what you do, yeah? Please. No, this is important. Buy yourself noise cancelling headphones. This is money well spent. If you do not have noise cancelling headphones already, and you're sometimes traveling by plane, do yourself a favor and get noise cancelling headphones. I recommend the Bose ones. And no, it's not paid. I'm not being paid by Bose, but they are really good. Anyone's. You don't need the QC. QC45 also good. Any Bose head, you can also buy like whatever the other generation, they are all very good. Okay, so what, running domain says you will just stuff the cotton in your ears? Yeah, you can also just stuff cotton in your ears. But the noise cancellation is like 10 times better, though. Yeah, I mean, oh yeah. What? Why is noise cancellation so important when flying? Because you are not arriving, being like thrown into, like feeling like being thrown into a garbage can and being scattered all over the place. And it's like really a difference like day and night. What? You feel sick when flying, so noise doesn't bother you anyways. Yeah, but only if you do, because you don't realize it doesn't mean that it doesn't happen, you know. It definitely does bother you. It's just that you don't realize. But doesn't matter. It's like you don't need to do it if you don't think it. Just a word of advice, guys. You will be surprised how much it changes your travel. Just try it out. It's quality of life. It's much more than that. You will also realize that you're not that your next day is also not in the garbage can. Yeah. It's like if you're flying and it's quiet, you will also see the difference, you know, like whether if it's quiet, you put off the noise cancellation. It's like so loud, it's crazy. Just imagine, I don't know, it's like going into a club, you know, going into a club and you have like a little bit noise dumper or not. And if you go like 5 hours into a club, you got out of the club. If you had like ear buffers, you're feeling like normal. And if you didn't have them, you're feeling like shit. Putting aside the beeping afterwards. Only because you don't realize it doesn't mean it doesn't happen. So, but yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, also the tinnitus thing, anyways. Sure, certainly. But also just quality of life or of the flight. You can even wear them while sleeping. It's like really good. I definitely vouch for those. Man, I'm looking forward so much. I love Thailand so much. I also have a much healthier lifestyle if I'm in Thailand. I do sports like 3 times a day, like starting with jogging on the beach in the morning, doing like all kind of sports like plank, sit-ups, like push-ups. Then in the evening I go into the ocean and do butterflies. The food is amazing. The people are chill. I don't have anything like which pressures anything, you know, no performance pressure, nothing at all. Just like super hardcore, chilling hard, taking 2 massage per day, talking with people, chilling left, chilling right. Pretty good lifestyle. Gets boring after a while, but it's good for 2 months. That's really good. Yeah, after 2 months, like, you know, you're starting to feel like a little bit okay. If you really have never anything to do, you're feeling like, okay, now that got boring. What will I snap in Thailand? Definitely not, no. Thailand is my retreat. Like, if I'm in Thailand, I do nothing else. Like, Muay Thai, you say, yeah, I wanted to do some Muay Thai and yoga this time. Until now, I was always doing something different, but, yeah. What hey Chris says about rich, yeah, it's not about rich in Thailand. Honestly, it's not even that expensive. The living cost in Thailand is really low, which means it's really not one of these. Look, if you go to the Maldives or something, right? Like some holiday might cost you like 10K, right? And that's like, oh, yeah, you need some money for that. But if you go to Thailand, you can do it for 3K a month, no, like this. It's not. I mean, it's not nothing, but no, it's actually really not. Also, you can do it very cheap. You can even do it cheaper than that, yeah. But it's good, you know. It's very good. And they have great vegan food in Thailand. Yeah. It's amazing. It's really good. Yeah. And in Bangkok, you have everything. In Bangkok, you have like great. Bangkok, it's not my cup of tea. I'd rather prefer the islands. But in Bangkok, you have everything, sure. Like it's a sick, big, major city. Absolutely. Also, by the way, the thing I do in Thailand, which are the most fun for me, do not cost money. Basically what I just described. Like jogging on the beach, chilling, doing sports on the beachfront, swimming in the ocean. That's all for free. Yeah. Okay, the food is also nearly for free, by the way. I usually buy like at street stands. €1, €1.50 for a meal. Ah, Herr Arbiter says, hey coach, I made it to Infinite and glad to be watching you climb with this deck. Congrats, man. Which island I prefer? I really like Koh Samui. Koh Phangan is also fine, but I feel that Koh Samui has like a good combination of still having everything, but also not to be too crowded at the same time. What's that? Julian the Toll says they charge you double or triple the local Thai price at street stands, but it's still crazy cheap. No, they don't. What do you mean they charge you double or triple the local Thai price? Where is that coming from? You can only say that as somebody who has no idea about Thailand whatsoever, stating things like this. Why? Because for the Thai people, food is a very holy thing. Yeah. So when you actually, where it's actually normal, that when it's actually very normal that they bargain at other things, food is very, very holy, which means it's a fraud. It's an offense if you, for example, try to bargain about food. Yeah. Because basically what I just said. In the eyes of the Thais, eating and food is it's a holy thing, which they will not cheat you on food. They might sometimes think, okay, like foreigners, maybe we can sell them some like clothes or some souvenirs for more expensive. They won't do that with food, which basically means the locals will get the same tariff on food as you as a foreigner. Yeah. It's specifically there. Yeah. Whereas I have to say it's also true that you have some discrimination in pricing. So for example, for public places, there are some, whatever, the Royal Gardens or something where you get discriminated being a foreigner. Also kind of because you know, it's being also funded by taxes, which basically means Thais pay less there, but definitely not on food. No, I'm just making it clear because, you know, it's like kind of that sounded like, oh, they might charge you higher on food, and it's just not true. So stop spreading it. Like, yeah. But yeah, I mean, I can feel that it might feel that way, but it's very uninformed. So my token shop card. You all want to know the token shop card? I will not buy it, but we can wait another hour and then we get a new one. What AI Gold says, why no upsell on the food? Yeah, because they say food is holy, everybody should be able to eat. They will never cheat you on food. And if you try to bargain on food, they will be very offended. Because you're basically showing them that you think that they will cheat you on food. Which is a huge, which is offensive. Yeah. Because it's so clear for them that they won't. But yeah. Genau. Dracula is finally 24 that doesn't die to Shang-Chi, yeah. Sure. Did I buy the $100 pack? No, I need to wait. Uh-huh. What do you think? My wife is no asleep? You mean it's 3 a.m.? Yeah, that's a good guesstimate. So, all right. I should wake her up because it's important. No, I don't need more cards, guys. I'm very happy with the cards we have. I mean, we are playing a pool 1.5 deck with a nice pool 3 card. I approve. I'm not sad here. I am very happy. Yeah. Any ideas for a new deck? No, yeah, I mean, we can top this up for one, and I also think this is better now, right? I mean, this, also all our, also, okay, wait, but they didn't nerf Patriot, right? Okay, a Patriot I would definitely spend my tokens for. But yeah, review of the new cards, they are all not so good, right? Is there any new card which you would like to play? I just took a very quick look at them and I thought they are all very mediocre. Thanos. Yeah, Thanos could be good, right? Shuri. Shuri into what? I don't know. For 2. And the next card gets more power, right? I don't know. What? Galactor or She-Hulk? I don't like She-Hulk that much. Do you like She-Hulk? What Sputmess says, coach consider Cosmo in the deck as an additional street. Often you choose between Mr. Bombastic versus Omega Red in the mid. So what you just said is an argument for Cosmo or against Cosmo? If anything, it's an argument against Cosmo because we don't have the spaces for Cosmo. No, we don't play Cosmo. Would wave into She-Hulk and Death is okay. Okay. Really? Yeah, that's not bad. Maybe. Oh. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Yeah, with Wave, right? She-Hulk Wave is actually pretty cool. What Sputmess says, I'm using your deck now and have climbed with Cosmo from 81 to 98. Yeah, but look. I have not used Cosmo and I climbed from 81 to 112. Super Skrull? I would also buy Wave, by the way. Sure. So, yeah. I mean, I don't know why we should not just continue to play our deck. I mean, I do not want to play a Gabacho deck. Honestly, guys, what you're telling me is you want to see a new deck. Yeah, good. then I'm already whaling card, okay? I'm whaling max. If you're telling me that I should play an incomplete deck because you want to see a new deck, I won't do that. Because I do not play incomplete decks. I think playing incomplete decks sucks. Like, specifically if they are very incomplete, you know? I mean, like missing a keycard or some BS like that. Like, not interested, guys. No. Why would I do that? You want to see Domino? Yeah, right. So, now we are just, also, ich weiß auch gar nicht, did they reset our rank? No, they didn't. Why is no, also no rank to reset, yeah? Okay. Naja, gut, ist ja okay. So, what do we put into the deck as a replacement? Oh, by the way, we just got like better because Angela makes Ant-Man better. Why? Because Ant-Man always had a very big problem. Because we wanted to stack Angela or Ant-Man. If I could choose, I would actually... Honestly, I would have just cut Angela. Because I don't like Angela that much. She is conditional. And... she also... Ant-Man is good enough in our deck. Angela is good enough in our deck. Can we put both into the slot where we want to reinforce with Onslaught? No. Which basically meant whenever we drew Ant-Man and Angela, we had a problem. Actually, we already had a problem if we only drew Ant-Man. Because if we drew Angela afterwards, it sucked. Now, without Angela, it's pretty cool. Because now we always play Onslaught can now reinforce 3 units. And before he could only reinforce 2 units. So, not being forced to play Angela is massively good for us. Okay? Because one lane we have Ebonymore. He is the guardian of the one lane. He will protect that one lane from BS, okay? Ebonymore. Then we will have another lane. Where we will have Onslaught and 3 friends. Now, Onslaught's friends all do have ongoing online, okay? All the friends of Onslaught are really his friends because they are ongoing. What could that be? That could be Ant-Man. How many ongoings do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So, Onslaught will have 3 friends which he will help. Okay? If no Onslaught, we can still do Omega Red Iron Man, and then we can place Claw to the left to reinforce the middle to help Iron Man and Omega Red, so Omega Red can do his thing. Honestly, I also love this deck. Because I fine-tuned it, and now it feels like a part, or like it feels like an extension of myself, you know. Like, what can I say? It is that way. Figuring out the beauty of the Guardian more. Figuring out that Onslaught loves Captain America. That's not a combo per se. These are puzzle pieces, okay? But putting them together is so nice, you know? To say, okay, these 2 5-drops must be these 2. And then we say these are the 2 3-drops, but it's only 1 4. This. Yeah. What I could maybe just slot in Chavez. No. We already always have Onslaught, Claw +1 or Iron Man +1. Chavez will always be a dead draw. That's really bad. Yeah. No, we can probably just put in something. Yeah, let's talk about what we could put in. Armor? No, we are not susceptible to any destroy. Absolutely not armor. Why would we ever put a 2 energy 3 statter in our deck? Unacceptable. Mojo? Mojo is an ongoing, is another ongoing. We could do that, yes. We can play Mojo as a 2-drop 2 statter. We could, I mean, I don't like Mojo that much. Oh, they nerfed the other Abomination. Makes us stronger again because we didn't have the other Abomination. What is it? This 2-drop. Yeah, there was this 2-drop. Slightly too good or annoying. Not there any longer. Will also be helpful for us. Simply because we didn't have it. And I would have also not played it. Simply because our slots are stuck. But it will make all the other decks worse. Mysterio, yes. Mysterio had the prevalence of... what is the prevalence? Mysterio must have had a high prevalence, I guess. I don't use it for the win percentages, but I use it for the seam percentages. So what you can actually say is what decks played what card the most. This is very helpful for that. Do not use this for the percentages, okay? Do yourself a favor and do not use it for the win percentages. So, Angela was very extremely prevalent, clearly. Killmonger is very prevalent, we know that. But keep also in mind that Shang-Chi is very prevalent. Okay. Armor indicates a little bit more the Spectrum deck, I assume. Cosmo kind of also indicates that. One of the reasons might be that many people did have the cards for the deck once they had Destroyer. Another reason might be that this card deck is relatively easy to handle or to be played, right? Maybe there was also some, I don't know, decklist advertisement I'm not aware of. I don't research those things, but I can see why people like that. It's an easy deck. Like the Destroyer deck is an easy deck you can play. It doesn't require that many cards. Yeah. Destroyer is the only pool 3 card needed. I can definitely see that. So, yeah, okay. Nova explains why there was so much Killmonger. I mean, if you play Nova, you also play Killmonger. So that was not necessarily a hate card, but it's rather that you use it with Nova. Yeah, Lizard is simply due to the fact that it was in the deck, and this is what I mean with win percentages. Look, Lizard sucks. Let's face it. Lizard is a garbage card, okay? Now, clever beings could be in, but Lizard has such a high win rate. That's not the Lizard, guys. That's the decks where Lizard is in, okay? So, if Lizard is in a deck which runs Cosmo, or which, you see the package, right? The package is very clear. The package is basically Lizard and the ongoing package. So, it basically means that he will have the win rate the ongoing deck had. Like the other ongoing deck, not our ongoing deck. So, but whatever. So, people are playing Professor X. Apparently, they are also playing Iron Man, Odin some. What did I just want to check? I want to check something. I forgot. What did I want to check? I wanted to check some prevalence of something. Of Mysterio, yes? Why are people not playing Mysterio? That's mysterious, guys. Is it also very mysterious to you? I mean, Mysterio must have had a very high win rate. Let's check. I mean, just because Mysterio is so good, huh? Here, yeah. What? Only 8.7% played it. What the hell? That's so freaking weird. What? How many percentage play Omega Red? I think 1.9. Omega Red, here it is 1.6. He's 1.6%. And if you think he's like on top of the list, that's because I just inverted the list. So only cards which are being played less often than Omega Red are Rocket Raccoon. What? He's pool 3, it's not so easy to get. No, I filled that pool 3. I already filled that pool 3. So Rocket Raccoon, Dr. Monsieur Octopus, Kingpin, Black Cat, Mantis. Those are the cards. People do not like Omega Red. Can you believe that shit? Leech. Yeah, of course Leech is being less played than Omega Red. Rock Slide. Rock Slide. They could have really showed Rock Slide a little bit more love. But yeah. Yeah, Tony Cheese is right. Lifecoach is completely skewing the stats for Omega Red. That's right, right? Yeah, no, you're right. Now, if more... Yeah, he might have been lower before. That would be funny. Then the rock slide needs more rocks. Yeah. To make it a rock slide, yeah. What I get Kenny says Raccoon at 1% is crazy to you. Raccoon! Raccoon sucks, right? I mean, if you're really honest here. You don't want to put in the word for the raccoon, do you? The raccoon. Are we talking about the same card? I mean, the raccoon is not even that great, even if he hits. I mean, come on. But yeah. So, I used to run it. Yeah! When I was pool 1. At day 1 and 2 I ran Raccoon, yes. He was also good that time. Because the alternate was to run a 1 vanilla drop 1-2. 1 energy 2 stats. Vanilla. No, many people just don't have those cards in their collection, sure. Yeah. No, it's just about decks which actually have pool 3 cards. So, that's definitely also due to some people simply not having Mysterio. Yeah. Would need to compare Mysterio with the other... You're right, yeah. If you would actually need to compare Mysterio with the... highest other tier 3 card. Like basically taking the highest pool 3 card. Is that pool 3? No, that's pool 2. So, what is the highest pool 3 card? To have a reference point, right? Do you see it? I don't even see it. It's still pool 2. It's still pool 2. Is it pool 3? No. Bucky? Nah. No, right? Colossus? Wong. Wong, here we go. Yeah. Dr. Doom? Ah, Dr. Doom. Yeah. So 11% is the max. So this is our reference point. So 11% would mean everybody who has that card plays it, kind of. So it appears that if somebody receives Dr. Doom, they are also willing to play that card. Well, I can see that. I can see that. Dr. Doom is a pretty reasonable card, right? Yeah. 15 power for 6 seems good. Yeah, no downside. Yeah, doch. I can see why people play this card. Yeah. Yeah, and then of course the Wong enjoyers. Naja, it's simply to the fact that you also have the pools tier 2 ongoing cards. Yep. What? What? What the fuck? Weird. Lül. Gleich mal gebannt. Ach, schade. Only one year old account. Ja, es ist schon schade. So, did he pay money for that bot? Maybe. Okay, so, Achso, ja, the Stats, genau. Ja, also the dude was being played in nearly all decks in Mysterio, yeah. As being 8.3% meant if you had him, you would usually run him. Which is also a clever thing to do. Yeah. So what? Replacing Angel with Dr. Doom. I do not have Dr. Doom, nor would I play him in our deck. Yes, we still were looking for a replacement of Angela. And there were some people saying that we could run Mojo. Mojo is a possibility. Invisible Woman takes a slot, so she is not so good. Mocho is reasonable because you can run him as a 2-drop, but also as a late drop. What, Mocho is a fat bastard? What do you mean a fat bastard? Mocho is like not an incarnation being of the real world. He is not fat. He does not weight. He's like a computer being. He's of a parallel universe. Also, es ist echt dieses Fat-Shaming, if you have no, also, like, clueless, really. Mocho is also ongoing, but you will have a problem making him work. Yeah, because how do you make him work, you know? Okay, no, like, okay, good talk, good talk. Let's talk about Mocho, okay? The ongoing on the Mocho. Can you kind of talk me through this Mocho thing? Mocho and Lizard. Yeah, it's amazing. Naya. But, okay, why is he amazing? Please. Because your opponent is stupid and fills the lane, or I mean, if you play him turn 2, it basically means 2 energy, 2 stats, takes away 1 slot of your opponent. That sucks. That sucks. It straight up sucks. It's so bad. It's like basically a 2-2 giving your opponent a rock. Great. Omega garbage. So yeah, also you cannot even do it with Ant-Man, because if they kill Ant-Man with the Killing Monger, Mocho shrinks. What? In the Omega lane? Omega. Naja, Omega Red doesn't have problems. He does not need to do his thing. He can also just be 4-5. It's not that important that he is overwhelming the stats. Like, if you, okay, look. If you're ahead by 10 power, you have +4 to other locations. That means you're actually losing stats. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not that, also, even if he does his thing, it's still not Omega good. It's just like an insurance that you're not overstatting hilariously. What Omega Red basically reads is, if you overstat the lane, you are not really overstatting it. That's about it. Not more, but also not less. Sometimes good enough is good enough. But it does not mean that you can just waste stats or something like this. With Mocho, for example. Also putting that aside, they can still also contest it with 3 in the lane. I don't think it's that great. I think the only application where it really shines is like on 6. Where you can basically say, okay, but this is not good in our deck because we don't have space for him. But like that would be an interaction, you know, where you can play, maybe even with Seraph. But Seraph is of course now, but yeah. I'm saying if you can play 2 energy 8 stats, well, that's when he shines. Obviously. Yeah, with Sarah, exactly what Poison says. It's good with Sarah when you can drop him for 1 energy, because then it's super sick. Then you can like 1 energy 8 stats, and that's when he shines big time. But otherwise, I really don't like it. No. What can I just lay out? For what? I mean, this is... what do you mean? Like, this is a layout for the game? Like, for in-game? Is it really that tough for you guys? You can live with that. I can live with that as well. I can live with my cards being small, like that small. You can also live with, you know, looking right and left. You will manage. What, the screen layout? What? Which screen layout? What? Huh? What up? Okay, I don't know. Okay. Daredevil. You think Daredevil is good in our case? I don't think so. Daredevil is 2-2. Don't like it. Yeah, Invisible Wound can protect our combo from Enchantress, and usually will. But there are not many Enchantresses running around. Right? Right. Yeah. Not many Enchantresses around. And even if, you block their play by forcing them to play Enchantress. Maybe if there are way too many Enchantresses, we can consider an Invisible Woman. Agent 13 can curve out. Yeah, but usually... yeah, yes. Also Agent 13 is definitely a possibility. It's just that we can usually not deploy the random card whatsoever. We could filter ongoing first. I am not exactly sure whether we want more ongoing cards. anymore. Yeah, but that's not really true. Because, well, how do you want to play it with Ebonymore? I want to play Ebonymore turn 1. I really hate to wait until turn 2 to play Ebonymore into, like, the Invisible into Ebonymore. If I have Invisible Woman, I would probably still play Ebonymore on right turn 1. Ego says you talk a lot about giving the opponent a false sense of security. I think you would enjoy playing Invisible Woman. Okay. Sure, I can try her out. Okoye is stats, isn't she? Okoye. Keep in mind that your redrawn cards are not very likely to be deployed. Turn 2 plus 4 stats max. Yeah, exactly. Probably you're looking at 2, 4.5. But if you draw a little bit later, on average it will be 2, 4. Which is Okoye. But, I mean, not bad, yeah? I mean, it's not a bad thought, honestly. Okay, we own all cards which could do it. It's a 1-drop. Yeah, we could also do 1-drop, honestly. If you're not satisfied with the 2 drops. Check the 1 energy drops. The 1 energy drops are very killmongerable. You don't think we're getting unconditional raw stats? Yeah, seems so, right? Oh, woman. I mean, if you already have her, why not, right? How much burn is she? 2 stats? Goose for blocking the location. Yeah, but we also block ourselves. We do not want to block ourselves. No, I can see that. I can see paying 2 stats for deception. How much is like Enchantress protection? It's definitely worth one stat is definitely worth Enchantress protection, right? 1 stat Enchantress protection, how is that? If we would pay 1 stat for Enchantress protection. Keep in mind with the Maw we are usually winning 1 lane. And then we are losing the other 2, right? So here's priority. Also we have last say. So meaning our cards stay protected. What you're saying, Enchantress protection might even be 2 stats. Yeah, then we should definitely play her if you're saying Enchantress protection is 2 stats alone. But let's make it 1 stat for now. Because so little people are playing Enchantress. I mean, let's make it 1 stat. At least we are not, but we are also not getting blown out by Enchantress, which is kind of a very good protection as well, right? I mean, that's cool, you know, not getting blown out by Enchantress. There's also something about the Maw. Like if you have one drop into Invisible Woman and Maw in the hand, right? Then I'm willing to play one drop into Invisible Woman on the right and Maw on the right, right? Basically what? Sacrificing 3 stats for the Maw stats. I don't know how. It's probably okay. Oh yeah, that also shadows Killmonger on target. That also keeps Killmonger the more untargetable by the Killmonger. Yeah. But we can only do it if you already have it in the hand. What I'm saying is, if I have more on Invisible Woman but no other one drop, I will always play the more on the right lane. I will not wait for Invisible Woman and skip my one drop. That's unreasonable because we have 2 3 drops, which means that we have to play this 3 drop if we draw it, which means we definitely cannot play Invisible Woman more. Like, you know, skipping one drop is not a possibility. But if you have 1 2 3, like if you have 1 2 more, we might sometimes go down that path. No, it's good. And also, now if you say one stat is Enchantress, we need to generate 1 more stats for deception value. Is 1 stat deception value, is it alright? It is, right? 1 stat deception is easy, right? Yeah, that is so cool. That is so cool. That is actually very cool. Yeah. What surprise factor is big helps in getting these Q8 cube wins? Interesting. Interesting how freaking greedy you are. Not that like 4 cube wins are not always already enough. You need these 8 cube wins. Okay, but yeah, no, I can see it. Delicious smishes. Very nice. Welcome, Invisible Woman, to our team. Yes, sir. Welcome to our team. Jotunheim. Funny. Really funny. OMG, man. Won't see it coming? No, it's just freaking amazing, man. First game, it's already like 20 stats, paying immediately off. I also just throw like perfect curve. And he cannot play there, which means this will definitely do a job. This will Omega do his job. On top of that, not only will he do Omega the job, but Claw will also Omega conquer the right lane, even if he can kill this, which he cannot. And what also this this deceptive, this Omega deceptive, this ultimative Omega Hyper, Omega Ultra, unbelievable deceptive. Yeah, this is so sick. Okay, we are such winners. This is so good. And he cannot contest Jotunheim. You see that? He cannot contest Jotunheim. This is so freaking sick. It's nearly disgusting, honestly. Oh, I'm onslaughting, not the fantastic, right? What? Baiting us into Jotunheim? What do you mean baiting? Warpath! Warpath Jotunheim! Boah, it's cold! It's so cold! It's so freaking cold! Why did I just play Warpath into Jotunheim? I don't know why. I really don't know why. Mr. Fantastic and Onslaught in the middle. And Claw on the somewhere, right? I mean, I want the Scorpion now, huh? What cards that Oh, really? What? Why not claw in the middle? No, I play claw in the middle. I just changed my mind. No, I don't know, honestly. Is it in the middle? Claw. Nee, actually claw on the left, no? Claw on the left anyways. Yeah. Pretty good, my friend! Professor X. Professor X. I'm thinking, please let me alone. He just doesn't respect that card. Professor X. What? Stream probably not open. What do you mean stream not open? Ah, so his stream is not open. Yeah, he doesn't have the stream open. No. Yeah. Professor X. I also have Ant-Man. 1 stat. -2. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. How do we get the most deceptive value out of our hand? Mr. Fantastic, Captain America, Onslaught. And there's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing he can do about it! Besides presenting us the cubes. Cube donation. Cube donation. Give me this cube donation. The cube donation. He's gonna go Spectrum here. Yeah, yes, please. Ah, that's where he's coming from. He's saying, hey, I do win the left lane. Therefore, I won the game. He's behind. I mean, we would win if we do not play a card. Shout out for Ebonimo for holding right. Ebonimo is holding the right tight. He's holding the right. Like a Mo. Like an Ebonimo. I'm holding the right. Do not worry. I'm winning the lane for you. And also, what does he think? Ah, yeah. Ah. Clever. Clever. Oh! I like the other one better. I actually like the other one better when the this is like oh, yeah, the other one was bigger, right? The cubes were bigger, can that be? Now it's like ping, ping. It's not good for my adrenaline. Yeah. Weird. Is it the guy from No? They were bigger. Yeah! I want a better feeling. For the same guy. You're great. Awesome. Show! My face is freezed. In the icebox. Give a card in each player +1 cost. Yeah, perfect. We just got curve, guys. We literally just got curve. Awesome. Awesome! Scorpion. Yeah, Scorpion for Ant-Man. Scorpion! Wow, my 4 cards. Oh, they all just got like, oh, little. Embarrassment to my family. What the hell? What embarrassment to my family? What? This is like something you get out of your chest, or what? Out of a chest? You get like the achievement embarrassment to my family. Are they really selling you that stuff? Let's just assume you pay money for a chest. And then you get the title embarrassment to your family. Are you happy? I wouldn't. Would you be happy? I don't know. Also, I wouldn't. So, what about here, Snap here, no? You would? I don't know. I would ask for a cashback. I would write the support for a cashback. And then they write me back that there is no refund. You have to use the title. What curve? Which curve? Snap! 2 cards being played, but I cannot play my cards because they are iced. Iceman. 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 The cards are Iceman. Oh, I cannot. Oh, this is our lane, by the way. This is our lane now. This is our lane now. Whoa, Ant-Man. 1 card. Sure. 1 Nitro. Pop. 2 cards. You have what? 4 cards in your hand. New deck, please. Shapam! Shapam! And we already snapped! Give me the cubes! Yeah, Omega Red, Iron Man Onslaught, GG. Or what? Yeah, wins. Give me these cubes. Give me these cubes. Okay. The freaky cubes. What coffee is so nice? I think that's more the green tea I have here. We have more 1-drops than he has. This tier also delays his 1-drop base. Raft race. What snap? I'm not snapping this. I want to see this location first and I think about snapping. Yeah. What, retreat? No. You mean retreat? If anything, that would warrant a snap. If anything. So he still gets the stuff out of his deck. He also gets a free 0 cost card, 6 cost card. On the other hand, it's a little bit iced and it's also a little bit garbage valued. This is also not so clear how much it affects him. This is mediocre. But I also do not believe that he would have folded if he would have snapped. So I don't even think we should have tried. Well then, we are filling the raft now. Discard a card from your hand. Hand cuts 4. I think he's still looking for the Rough Dracula. But he will fill it first. No, we are filling it simultaneous. I cannot play Blade if I don't want it. Discard a card from your hand. But I think I will play Blade. Like this. I could snap. I'm currently not exactly sure whether I want to snap. For each card you discard his scan. Do you think he discards this turn? Probably not. Do you want to snap him? Yeah, I think so. We have break even on the left. No, yeah, Apocalypse we win. I just wonder whether I should have snapped earlier. I was really thinking, but I was also afraid. I was timid. I mean, he also has a 0 drop though. So I don't know. Do I ever hold hike? No. No, I don't hold hike. I just hope that he has a 0 energy 6. He does not want to lose. I could have snapped the turn before. I was timid. I also think that I want to... I don't know. I was timid. There was a reason to be timid though. I mean, to put things into perspective, his drop sucked, yeah? His drop sucked. His pull sucked, you know. If his drop and his pull, like, does not suck. Maybe our 6 drop sucks, I don't know. Our left is easier, we are also lost. If we lose the left and then he wins the right, we are also done. That was only because we could, dude. I like the other layout more. Was it not bigger letters? I'm so confused. But that's a good hand. We can ice his cojones, and then he cannot use this. I like that hand. Let's snap him. What? When do you snap on turn 5? If you have a winning hand, you thought you don't snap on 5. You thought that if you have a winning hand, you do not snap on 5. What? Seriously? No. Like, if you have a winning hand, you should definitely snap on 5. What do you mean? You should always snap if you win. Okay, I just put everything on the right, yeah? For this location to be dude, but also bam. No? Yeah, fail location and such, no? Well, Angel on 0, really? Are you doing that to us? Angel on 0. Yeah. Is it bad? No, it's good actually. Oh, we already snapped. Snappo. So, war das Angel on 0 oder was? Was weiß ich? Ach, Dino oder what? Dino is coming. I mean, how many cards do we? How many cards does he? Yeah, we get more cards. That's sadness. But not for us. Yo. Captain America Onslaught, yeah! Captain America Onslaught, yeah, man! Paw. I have the shield, man. And I have Angel on 0 stats. Ja, es ist schon Sadness halt, ne? Ja, into 5 and Destruction oder sowas. And what? Dino can dominate or what? Can Dino dominate? I mean, I really want Onslaught on this as well. I mean, we are 1 Iron Man away from super greatness. What, did he just skip the drop? Wow. Big luxury there. Oh yeah, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Give me these cubes. Bye-bye. If they keep on playing Angel and we don't, we just farm. What is -1 power really making her that unusual? -1 power on an early game drop, yeah. It makes this is, yeah. That's very bad. Very bad. Why can't you face these opponents? Yeah, because the opponents on level 113 are much easier than the ones on level 60. You need to climb in order to face, you know. Oh, that's really a catch-22 right there, right? Oh my god. And it's so difficult, right? I mean, if you climb, you face easier opponents and you climb more, but this is elo hell. That's crazy, right? Being stuck in elo hell. Cuts you have -1 power and this is a woman. Oh yeah, I play Scorpion, I don't want the bout abilities. I want to play Invisible Woman left into all this stuff if possible. No, yeah. Angela for 0 stats, is that a big thing? I don't know. They all play Angela for 0 stats. We are farming so hard now. They just keep Angela in the net decks. They just keep Angela in the net decks. I'm praying so hard here. What? They're keeping Angela in the net decks because they cannot find a replacement. We just farm Elo now. And this is our ticket to infinite Elo, man. What? This is great. I even want that we want to show him, yeah. You see that we want to show him, it's crazy. Yeah. Also, did I already tap? Yeah, we should. Sean Ebony more, my friend, huh? Don't see that coming! Whoa! 7 stats! Oh, that's harsh. Oh, Storm. Well, actually, he got us good there. He changed his plans into Storm. Sick. Really sick. So, what do? We can either play 5 stats or 4 stats. Well, he really got us good there. I cannot say different. We have one empty drop here. He sees Claw. He has currently 6 stats. We have currently 7 stats. What does he even play? Exactly sure. 6 cards in the hand. Build like a truck. Yeah. Claw is not very deceptive. Claw is simply not deceptive. But he goes Nova, Killmonger, GG. Nova. Nova? What Nova? Nova. Nova? Ach, Nova, yeah, right. Hmm. Uh, 9, 11, 17. 17, not deceptive. 17, he needs to generate 5 stats. But he got a claw too? Oh no. Beaten by Angela. Ah, Panacea, what's up, man? Person, what do you still prefer, Angela to Ant-Man? Well, Ant-Man is unslaughtable. Ant-Man is unslaughtable. Ant-Man is actually you have more stats in a 1-drop with onslaughts than you have stats in Angela with the 2-drop. And if you're now arguing that the onslaught does not need to be in the Ant-Man lane, but not in the Angela lane, the onslaught will be in the Angela lane because you can only play Angela with a lot of stats if you also play onslaught in that same lane. Otherwise, you won't have enough drops to get Angela to 6. What is that for a sound? Guys, do you hear that sound or am I freaking out here? Is that this? Is my sound too loud or why is it so loud? It's really... Yeah, it's really Monka, right? It's really not a good... It gives us a bad feeling. So... This. Guys, do you know what I don't understand? That invisible woman is the only minion in the lane which is not invisible. It doesn't make any sense to me. Three, four, five. Deceptive. 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 How are we here? Iron Man is also so sick in that lane. Yondu. There goes our onslaught. At least we know. If we know that onslaught is gone, I can play Scorpion and Iceman here. It's the last turn where Iceman and Scorpion are relevant. It's the last turn. So if you want to play Scorpion and Iceman, we should play it now. Because Scorpion is only relevant this turn. I'm outside your house. Creepy. Who comes up with these texts? Did I have Psycho? I mean, no front. But here. Hand 4. Hand 4. Okay, last turn where Scorpion is relevant, okay? Last time where Iceman is relevant and Ant-Man synergizes with Nightcrawler. I will play it this way. Yuri snapped. What? So we win the middle guaranteed. He is even helping with Deadpool. Oh, he will be so sad if he loses the winner lane anyways. I mean, he tried so hard, you know. He tried so hard. If you try so hard and you don't succeed. Ha! Ha! Not enough! Not enough! Mr. Fantastic. It's pretty bombastic. Iron Man online. Omega Red. What the hell? Give me these cubes. Yeah. Invisible Woman, not bad, ne? Not bad. Not complain. Give me these cubes! So nice. And they're always going to the showdown. I'm actually very happy that I could use the Invisible Woman. And no, we are not giving them the more. Okay? This is always the suggestion, you know. Oh, give him the more, coach. Oh, give him the more. No, we are not giving him the more. Okay. So, what about the Nightcrawler, though? Nightcrawler I can get behind. But then we need to drop the more instead of 2. We have Invisible Woman. Honestly, I play Invisible Woman and the Scorpion over. So, I play this here. My Lotson goes to sleep. Bye-bye. Sleep is for wimps. Okay, that is rather sadness. That is rather sadness. Actually, that's fair. I mean, he loses 6 stats. And if he plays a card here, he loses cards. That's actually absolutely fair. Should we snap that? What collocations? Hey, let's be the location in neutral one because we are farming so hard here at the moment. Let's please be the location in neutral one, man. I mean, I'm finding such a blast here. I hope the location is a neutral one. But sinister. I'm Ant-Man. I'm so small. Sometimes I am big. Sometimes I am big. I'm Ant-Man. What, the new location card hard counters the deck? That's sadness. Better always spend your energy, my friend. But it also counters us. But he does not know. I mean, we cannot even claw. Actually, it also hard counters us. Do you think he walks away if we snap him? Bluff snap, bluff snap, bluff snap. Pah! Wow, we are on fire, guys. We are on freaking fire. Why do I know? If our bluff snaps succeed. That is the key. That is the key. If our bluff snaps succeed, everything is perfect. That is completely crazy. It's not supposed to happen. Not supposed to happen. We are the cube taker. What is that? Throne room. Cards. It's a new featured location. Uh, cards here with the highest power have their power doubled. cards here with the highest power have that power doubled. Somebody said it's a hard counter. What do you mean hard counter? What do you mean? What do you mean hard counter? More synergy, yeah. It has more synergy. If you have the more in there, it's like his power is doubled. Yeah. Is there not like a very similar location? Where the highest gets +3? Is it not very similar? Ah, it's for Black Panther. What Link Mirrors is so even more stuff for Black Panther. Way to trash and have to play players. Interesting. Shang-Chi should be good now. Shang-Chi. What, your shop? You mean we should check the shop or what? Ultimate Namor. For 5,000. What? Ultimate Namor, what? Very rare variant. An 80 euro. What? 80 euro Namor. How do you see it's very rare? You've never seen it before. Yeah, because nobody paid money for it, because it sucks so much. As no front. But what is this? Not the artwork, I mean generally the idea, like he's in an aquarium. Underwater. No, that's great, guys. I always wanted to have a card which fights underwater. Here are my 70 bucks. Yeah, no. Won't happen. Okay. So, what do you say about Throne Room? How annoying is that, man? Let me play Marvel Snap here. Normal Marvel Snap, please. What is that? What does that do? This Throne Room. Is it like a Black Panther or what? But Throne Room is Shang-Chi's favorite location. What Marvel says, I assume the devs paid like Marvel 100 to 200 million, and then No is trying to reason and talk reason and says it's probably a license deal when they get X% of the sales. Don't take Division. of people who are like talking millions, trillions, billions. Why would you do such a thing? Let them be in the, like, why? It's so nice if we are living in a world where there are billions, trillions. Okay, what? Shang-Chi is definitely high value on throne room. Yeah, I have Shang-Chi. Everybody does. Yeah. Now, what's a license deal? You're saying, what? Tenno is basically saying he doubts that people are paying 200 million for a card game which might just flop on the first day, and then 200 million on the garbage can? You're saying they did not pay Marvel like a price of like a big blockbuster? And then like for a game like Marvel, like really? No way, man. No, really? They didn't buy Hollywood? They did not buy Hollywood, bro? What? Okay, nee, also nee, sure, yeah, like. I also love the 100, 200 million thing. Like, 100 million, 200 million. Sorry, Maholex, but I mean, sorry. I don't want to make fun. Like, it's just like so, you know, 100 million, 200 million. Like, this is like how deals are done. So like, a rough estimation, Massi Menos, you know. Massi Menos plus minus 100 million, so. Hier. Also, what is denn here? What did you say? Do we really need to adjust to this location, guys? I mean, come on. Really? I want to play my deck, man. Okay, let's das ist schon, wait a second. We're doing so well, man. Like 60% on average. Oh my, ja, schon nice, man. So machen wir jetzt hier einmal das Shang-Chi or what? Shang-Chi. With this we basically answer the Garbacho or what? What our deck will lose often. I still do not exactly understand why our deck will lose often against the location. Okay, I fix myself a coffee and you tell me why we are losing against the location. The more at least forces opponent to commit. Just imagine we play the more and they have to Shang-Chi him. Yeah, King doing this asked about the coffee at 4 AM. I'm currently not having the best daily routine schedule. Yeah, Train says we just Iron Man onslaught the lane and will win anyways. I think it's about Black Panther what people are concerned. Black Panther into Solar. And Black Panther into Solar is pretty ugly with the location. Because then Black Panther grows to 32, 32. And suddenly Black Panther is actually a real threat. King doing this says I don't understand the onslaught nerf. Onslaught did not really get nerfed. I heard that now from some people. But what it actually says is that it just doesn't scale exponentially. So before, if you would have onslaught on the location which doubles your ongoing effect, you would have 8 times the effect. And that was pretty steep. And now it's basically 4 times the effect. Honestly, if there's the look, and this is the only kind of application. There's also if you have 2 onslaughts, right? Then it's the same. But it's actually look, if this location is online and the location stays unchecked, like no enchantress or we actually get through with our ongoing effects, we win. We simply win. Yeah. So it's really not really a nerf whatsoever. If anything, it's a buff. Also, because there's a deck which actually uses Odin and the other dude. And they got nerfed. Yeah. Yeah, Odin and Wong. So, this. Ah, yeah. Poison says because our deck works on boosting other locations. And now they actually receive stats on the other location. Okay. But not if you have Shang-Chi, right? Another 4-drop as well. So if they play Black Panther with just Shang-Chi and the game is over. Is it any good or is Shang-Chi just a stupid idea? Not really, right? I mean, it's just a card which neutralizes a garbage card of them. Well, I mean, it does not exactly fit our deck, but... No, it does not exactly fit our deck. Actually, it's quite sad. Actually, it's quite sad, but yeah. Full stop. Yeah. Also, did we ever try Aaron? Yeah, yeah. Also, we usually do not have space. We are a combo deck, okay? It doesn't look like a combo deck, but we are a combo deck. Obviously, right? I mean, Onslaught, it's a combo deck, guys. It's a combo deck. I mean, we have Onslaught, which amplifies all the ongoing effects, and then we play our ongoing effects into Onslaught. What we do. And anything which is not a piece of our combo is bad. And that's why people probably also maybe did not really have very high win rates with this deck, because they probably played stuff like the dog. And if you have a combo deck and you put in non-combo pieces into your deck, you make your deck inherently weaker. Probably hence also the hate for Onslaught and the love for Spectrum, because this Onslaught is not very good if you do not respect Onslaught, you know. If you do not do everything in your power to make him work. Otherwise, then you can cut Onslaught. If you don't have enough ongoing stuff in your deck, Onslaught sucks. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know. The other location. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the featured location. It sounds like garbage interaction somewhat to me. Naja, Play big, play Shang-Chi. I don't know. We can keep our deck as is. But again, Black Panther Zola is kind of an interaction which is not so pretty for us. I mean, that being said, a lot of people do run Shang-Chi. So, I don't know. We could also just play and see what we encounter. I mean, Iron Man does counter the look. Also, we can play in the location Iron Man and we still just win the location every single time. We just play Iron Man and we beat them out of the location. And oh, maybe they are forced to play the location. Okay, but we also always want to play mid. I don't know. I don't know. Weird a little bit. Also, their Shang-Chi suddenly works on our onslaught and garbage like that. I mean, it does not work on our onslaught if we have Invisible Woman. What? Scarlet Witch. Ah. Yeah. Poison said I would argue against Iron Man on the location because it helps the opponent to catch up and give us nothing. Yeah. It's onslaught Iron Man always. I mean, okay, look. The thing is, if you have onslaught Iron Man, you always win the location. It doesn't help them to catch up. They just lose the lane, like guaranteed. Whether they get like 10 bonus stats or not is completely irrelevant. And the only thing which counters Iron Man onslaught, I mean, besides Enchantress, is that they dodge the lane. That's literally the only way. And that was basically my point. If we play Iron Man onslaught in the lane, and they, because they think they need to fight for the location, play the same location, it's a win for us. Yeah. Unless they play Black Panther and then they Zola that, then it's not so good. We could also just be very annoying and play the Hobgoblin. They play Black Panther in the lane where they want to Zola, and we blitz in the Hobgoblin. Yeah. No, but seriously. Yeah, I think you're right. We probably can just play the Witch. Then we can continue to play normal games. And also with the benefit that people were maybe playing decks for the location. And those people who played the decks for the location, they are crying in the corner. Another way would be to just keep on our deck as is. And just accept that some games will, that some games we will have the location. And in those locations, again, we can Iron Man onslaught, right? It's not bad. But Cosmo protects from Enchantress as well. Yeah, but you do not get an onslaught effect on the Cosmo. It just like takes away a combo piece. A piece you can enhance otherwise. It really doesn't fit. What Poison says, you don't have to worry about Black Panther, coach. Need Zola and Wong. Both are to tier 3 cards. Both to tier 3 cards is a rare deck. Yeah, but the thing is you do not need Wong with the hot location. With the hot location you just you can just play, you only need Zola. But yeah, you're saying not many people have Zola. No, I can see that. Yeah, let's just play the deck as is. Let's just play the deck as is. Oh, did you say Scarlet Witch? Let's just keep and see, okay? Let's just keep and see. Yeah, no, I like that, Sick my Nick. Yeah. You can move cards to this location. A throne room in the middle. No, we have Iron Man. Iron Man plus what? It is weird, right? You see that, right? With Invisible. I mean, we play her, but so what is going on here? Captain America instead of Fantastic because we need Iron Man. Weird, right? Oh, schon weird. But with his curve, he can also not press that button. Not press that button. Why do I have the feeling that he wants to play 40 stats into that lane? We need Captain America, right? Captain America is like more stats for Iron Man. This is so stupid. Unless we play Fantastic. Any idea? Maybe just let him have the middle. What about that? Play Fantastic, let him have the middle. Or how many stats can we generate? 52. Oh no, it's less. It's actually 48. What we can? What did you say? We can always move to New York if need to. No, we cannot. Ah, that was bad. How many stats can we generate? Realistic. 6, 8. We could actually disguise that we want to fight for the other lanes. Oh my god, I'm so tilted on the location already. Holy crap, am I tilted already? Oh my god, hey. Oh. For whatever reason, I'm tilted already. Some dino incoming, huh? I saw about the moving to New York, right? Man, oh man, hey. Is that legit? We can play the left to win the left or something. But this leaves him in, you know. We can swap the lane quick. We could have, yeah. This is cool because this brings him into position. That gets him into position. In which he does not know what's happening. And that is when we pawn him. But honestly, I also don't really see it. I do guess that this might be the way. He plays 40 stats now. But little does he know that we can play this to win the game. 16 stats. 6, 10, 12, 14. 2, 4, what? 6, 10, 12, 14. So that ain't enough to win against Sunspot. But does he know that? Does he not play in the middle? What do you think? You think he does not play in the middle? I mean, what does he realistically play? He needs to assume that he loses this or not. Do you think he plays in another lane? Or whether that's enough stat-wise? What do you mean? If he plays it in the middle, we always win. I think we have to look. I take that risk. I mean, he will probably need to reinforce the middle, or do you really think that he thinks the middle... Oh my god. Yeah, never seen before. Really got budget by the location. Unbelievable. Fuck that. Not good pooled 5. No, we didn't get pooled 5. We got lower location. Let's think this through again. No, I think he cannot assume that he wins the middle without commitment. Like, what should we have under our dude to justify him? You know what I'm saying, right? It's like stupid. What, sniping? Sniping. I don't think it's sniping. It's just like, es ist nicht sniping. This is has nothing to do with that. It's just like we just got location. Yeah, that's halt. Well, it used to be skip 5 expect 20. Now it's skip 5 expect 44. You mean because of the location, or what do you mean? Or why? What, Infinite and double Chi hike? Double. Why double? Ah, the Moon Girl. Hey, suck my Nick. Welcome, welcome. GG. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you don't like a location, what do? You sit out for 2 days? Weird. I don't know. Weird. You play anyways? Yeah. But it's like... The location is so stupid. I mean, like, it's... what do you expect? Astronauts for 40 coming down. Infinauts. It's like, yeah, cool, but... I mean... What? What? You made the deck with using magic and skipping 6 to infinite double hike? Yeah, no, I... that's what happens, yeah. Yeah, usually also the double she hike is like... Also one option, you don't even need Moon Girl, and you still have she hike and Infinite. We have Shang-Chi. What Douglas says, I like locations but not featured hot. Yeah, absolutely. What Vidrubit says, I've heard a lot of complaint about hot location from other streamers as well. Yeah, what do they say? Is it so? I don't know. I mean, I can also see, look, I think it's like polarized. I think some locations can be also a lot of fun. Yeah. So I think sometimes it's cool, sometimes not. It also depends on kind of probably what deck you prefer. Oh, Penalty asked, does anybody actually like hot location? I don't know, I'm asking. Like, how is it? Fractality says we don't need boosted locations 3 days a week. Yeah, no, not really, right? Yeah. Like, I think 1 day sitting out is still okay. Like, 2 days is like... Ectoplasma says, I think it's possible. Yeah, no. Yeah, Micah says, game is balanced because you can't reliably build for one location. Yeah, exactly. And total locations actually made it. Yeah, Ducky says, especially when I have 2 days off in a week and they are both for the featured location. Oh my god. Yeah, I haven't thought about it. If you actually always have off on Wednesday and Thursday. Oh my god. Okay, that's rough. That's rough, man. Vidrubit says, Jeff was making the argument that they often shrink the number of viable decks when the devs were saying they shake up the meta. Naja, shake up also for only a day or so, right? So, I mean, shaking up, it's like... I mean, I can see if they introduce a new location that it's like featured. But 40% is still a lot, right? I mean, rather make it 10 and then... yeah, and then this. But yeah, interesting. Yeah, I see. Iso says I play all location cards if I don't like the location, like Scarlet Witch Storm. Yeah. Messi said one tech card isn't that big of a deal. Oh. It's a big of a deal. You're losing 2 stats, your opponent doesn't. That's pretty bad. You also need to draw it. That's one pretty stupid. Hey Jeff, thanks so much for your generous rate. We are currently talking about the location hype. Or like, also there's no location hype. We are actually currently talking about the location and how I'm not sure whether how much I like the location. Yeah. Uh-huh. I really don't know. I mean, like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe Shang-Chi or something, and then just accept that it's there. Or maybe just hope it doesn't appear and just play our normal deck, and if this shows up, maybe just don't care. Probably. Let's just not snap and... Drownfish, he usually... Ah, okay, maybe you changed the deck. He usually ran like Killmonger and Enchantress. Not sure though. Uh-oh. 2 hand cards. Bishop. Oh, does he still run the thing? Funny. Uh-huh. Protects us from Enchantress at least. What Cosmo the answer? Why would Cosmo be the answer to Throne Room? This is the answer. Iron into Onslaught is the answer to that. No, I don't know. Maybe really taking 2 days off is the answer. I mean, also not like, hey, do not do that, I'm taking off, but just like, okay, it's not fun, I'm taking off. Like, I mean, it's like, yeah, like this basically. I mean, in the end, we are going for the fun. So, if it's not a lot of fun, then whatever, I guess. So what's happening here? Yeah, we are getting halt kabachoed. We didn't get curved, like this does have nothing to do with the location. Is there any way to fix this? All systems go. What happens? He wins this. What does Morbius do? This? So what is our best play? We lose the middle as well because this is what? 4? Also this onslaught wins the middle or what? But not even that is a given. The onslaught maybe wins the middle or what? Looks like a retreat to you. We are not good here, right? Oh. And this, my friends, is why a retreat. Why does he retreat? What, they skip turn 5? Yeah, but he also sees the board as well, right? I mean, afraid of the unknown. That was our mind games at best. But he was just probably doing the discard quest. The discard quest. I don't think that many people on Infinite do quests. The quests just happen naturally. Like quest progression and such. Simple this all causes this. What the weekly is discard 10 cards. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that they concede, no? Move your highest power card to this location. Destroy all cards controlled by the player losing here. We can Doctor Strange him. What? You're laughing? Yeah, what are we supposed to do? What do you mean? That's exactly what happens here. Doctor Strange in the middle. Oh, what a cool graphic. And honestly, probably with Snap, we have 4, 5, 6, right? Yeah, we even have 4, 5, 6. What do you mean? What Doctor Strange mid Kappa? Why Kappa? That's a clear Doctor Strange to me. Into Omega Red, Iron Man Onslaught or something like this. We can decide of whether Iron Man or not, depending on what happens on the other thing. Warby Portal. Doctor Strange! Oh yeah, yeah! Elektra got the buff! Wait, what? Tenfold! Holla, 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 holla! Hell of a surprise! Ja, also Captain Marvel to walk into the other. Captain Marvel and Onslaught is one option. The downside? The upside is extra stats. The downside is... Naja, gut, also Iron Man is overlaying stats, right? Horrifyingly bad. Oder? Iron Man and Onslaught, you say? What if that would be horrifyingly wrong? What about Claw and Onslaught instead? Claw! Not even that bad, right? It's okay. It's okay. What, Iron and you say? Because we have 16 stats in the middle, or why? You're saying he does not contest 16 stats? Maybe, right? Yeah, I like that too. Oh. It's Killmonger or what? Enchantress, you say? I'm confused. I want to see. Iron Man! Yeah. Iron Man Onslaught could have also, but yeah, I don't know. What, Enchantress is still a loss, you say? Why do you mean Enchantress is still a loss? We were too deceptive, right? Because we have Iron Man and Ant-Man is quite deceptive. Or is relatively deceptive. Well, they would never run a 4-4 in an Mr. Negative deck. Oh yeah, Mr. Negative. Did he play Mr. Negative, right? Yeah, Mr. Negative. Mr. Negative is a swapper, right? So he could have Iron Man for +5 stats. And honestly, we beat this because we also have Iron Man with 4 stats, right? And we were basically saying, even if he has the Iron Man with 5 stats, now what were we saying? We were not saying much, were we? And why in the freaking hell of the devilish beings is he snapping? What, didn't even talk about much about negative? What exactly drew Iron Man? I don't know. Like, does he have extra stats, the Iron Man, or what? No, that's a 5 energy dude. Or what? No, what happened? Huh? What was? Also that we are getting snapped here is completely ridiculousness. I mean, just look at this crap here. I mean, we play 7 stats here and he's just done. But it's okay. I mean, I don't even know what he's thinking. Like, is he thinking we play Iron Man as well? Yeah, this halt. Naja, if we are not having Iron Man, we always contest this lane. Why in the hell's name should we contest that lane? If we can just contest that lane. Oh yeah, why do we? Why do we? Yeah, why do we? Ah yeah, because of Omega Red. Yeah. Yeah, but honestly, if you think Iron Man on 1-5, he should actually go right lane. Hey guys, I'm really not in a good mindset at the moment. I don't know. Nee, because it's also about the snapping. I mean, we should also wait with it until we see the snap. We should not just execute. Why? Because if he snaps, it's a different story. If he snaps, we should actually go right. Why? Because if he snaps, he should have a 1-5 Iron Man or something like this. But honestly, if he snaps, I believe that he has a 1-5 Iron Man. And if he has a 1-5 Iron Man, what I do is I go with these 2 into my right lane. Honestly, if you get snapped, it's also funny, right? If you get snapped, you cannot remake your play. Which is weird, right? Because it basically means that pressing ending turn button is always bad, right? You should always wait until the end to see what happens, basically. Unless you want to play this game for fun. Then you should play end turn, but then if you get snapped, then you're also the stupid one. Naja, because it changes the play. Like, getting snapped or not changes the play. If he gets snapped, I assume that he has 1-5 Iron Man. And honestly, I could not even make sense of it if he gets snapped. That's why I also continue to play. Because there's this lane, and does he really want to generate a lot of stats here? But then he's susceptible to this. It didn't really make much sense, the snap. Honestly. So I was also a little bit like, huh? Like, okay, yeah, good, let's see, right? Also, Iron Man and Ant-Man is a relative amount of good stats. Is it? Or is it also not true? It's fair. It's fair. I mean, it goes from 9 to 26. It's like plus 17 stats. It's not the world, but, you know, it's okay. Funnily enough, I was really thinking maybe, you know, right? But that's, of course, in the right is not a lot of stats. Yeah. Interesting. So, yes. Did I play? There was Mr. Negative on 4, right? And Marvel on 5. Nice skin, by the way. And it was Mr. Negative on 4, and I played Claw on 5 instead of Iron Man Onslaught combo. I should have played Iron Man Onslaught. If we see Mr. Negative on 4, and we have Omega Red online, Iron Man Onslaught does always win the left lane, and I was a little bit afraid that if we play Iron Man Onslaught, I don't know what I was afraid of, it's just stupid. If we play Iron Man Onslaught, we get like Omega Red on 8, and that means we see my win this lane, and we win that lane. And he needs to act against that with plays. Okay, he needs a little bit here, not much. And then he has to generate, let's say, 18 stats in the middle with a 6 play. Which he can do. It's just, you know, trickier. And if he actually does anything about the left, for example on turn 5, right? On turn 5, if he does anything about the left, we play Iron Man, he is done. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's close. I mean, I also have to say Claw is also... I mean, if he goes for the left, he can still Iron Man support it. Iron Man, Ant-Man, whatever, I don't know. And if he does not go for the left, Onslaught is a much better play. Because we get the full package. We basically get Omega Red Super Claw plus 12, right? It's not very clear. It's really not very clear. But yeah, so be it. Yeah, short tilt break here. I really need some mental reset. Also with the location, it like drives me mad. So I don't know. I mean, assuming that he doesn't exactly know what he's doing was correct. Yeah, like we should never call the snap unless we think he doesn't know what he's doing. Yeah, because I mean, this is not like super Omega deceptive. I mean, it is relatively deceptive. If I would have only have Iron Man, I would have cut him slack and would have just folded. But not if you have this is relatively deceptive, right? So yeah, it just is what it is. It's not even that bad. It's okay. Just a little bit annoying. So what if you play turn 5? Won't enemy go right? What do you mean go right? We currently win the middle and the left. Yeah. Okay, what is our current goal, guys? I mean, I also need some kind of goal if I play this location, you know? I don't really like to play with that location. So, I'm currently really thinking, okay, what are we even going for here? It's, have fun. Yeah, but if it's not fun to play the location... Is it fun to play the location, guys? You tell me. I currently don't see it. I have the feeling I have the feeling that we are playing against unfair advantage of the enemy. Like literally. Yeah, I know you're saying changing the deck to what? To get chunk sheet. I mean, I don't... I have the feeling this is currently like, okay, we can either play... okay. Reset. If there is a location, there are always 3 options. Option number 1, play with a location. Option number 2, tag against the location. Option number 3, play a deck which is good against both. Against the decks which play with the location, and against decks which play against the location. Location control is stupid. Literally. Because location control is only good if actually it's a surprising on the... You just lose stats. For no reason. And your location control is also bad because you do not always draw it. Which basically means whenever you did not draw it and there is a location, you have also a problem. A big problem. And last but not least, you're just losing stats. Yeah. Why would you like to lose stats? It doesn't make sense. Yeah. Especially not in our deck we currently run. But generally. Yeah. What Storm is tempo 2? Hey AXDS. Thanks so much for the sub, man. What do you mean tempo? Tempo... How? Storm is simply a bad card. You are losing stats. Yeah, unless your deck is built with... I don't even know. You just lose stats. I don't like Storm. Yeah. So... It's... Yeah. What Ziggler says in the tempo deck, location control is very bad, but some synergy decks don't mind running Storm to control the narrative. Those decks are simply not very good. The reactive deck, we just stomped the reactive decks. Because of exactly that. You play little stats, and they have the front hand. And sure, like, if you get the correct tech cards... It's not even that surprising. Yeah. But yeah. So let's see about the 3 options. So what kind of deck does benefit for the throne room? A deck which runs some big dude. It can be Cosmonaut. Dino. Dino is probably not the biggest Slayer. Cosmonaut is bigger than Dino. Black Panther also beats Dino because you can Black Panther into Zola and then you just win. Then you get like 32 stats in the other locations. Unless your enemy does have a bigger than 8 on turn 4. Which... Okay. But he can still play bigger than 8 on turn 5, right? So... You would also need Wong for that. Wong, Black Panther, okay, that kind of always wins. Naja, you need only Wong and Black Panther, then you have a 16er statter and he cannot contest the 16 statter. So yeah, pretty much this. We could play with Dino as well, sure. But Dino won't be the biggest Slayer, you see. Like if you only have the second biggest Slayer, it's like in all sports. Nobody remembers the second place. You just lose with your Dino. Your Dino is 15, Joker's on you. My minion has either 16 or 20. Yeah. The Dino is not big enough. So... Yeah. I don't know. So it's what? Black Panther, Wong, Infinite. Yeah, sounds like a bunch of stuff I would not like to play now. I don't know. Just because it's projected, but also because I don't feel like there's a lot of deck building skill going into these decks. Somewhat. I don't know. Yeah. Gameplay too projected, or too easy actually, too simplified. You might say, okay, the deck we run is also, but I mean Cosmonaut, I mean, come on. Yeah. So what about the counter deck? Yeah, we can run Shang-Chi. Is Shang-Chi even a hard counter? I mean, you blast one of the minions. I don't know. Depends like which minion you encounter. Depends also on priority. If he gave you, then you have like... What counter deck sounds very fun. Oh, really? Let me see. So you blast this Dino with Shang-Chi. You still do not necessarily win. If you do not have priority and he plays Dino, he just still wins. He can keep Dino for last. And the same goes for Infinite. Yeah. Yeah, Shang-Chi loses to Infinite because of priority as well. And you also need to draw it. I don't know. Sucks. What about a deck which beats both? Deck which beats something with Shang-Chi. Deck which beats something... which runs Cosmonaut. I don't feel it, guys. And I'll tell you why. Do you remember when they just like removed one set from the Destroyer to make him 15 stats and not 16. So that the destroyer cannot single-handedly win a lane, guaranteed. While it being difficult to generate 16 stats, it's still possible to generate 15 stats. And now we are facing last turn plays of 30 to 40 stats. Yeah. For one location, to be fair. Yeah, so we can also kind of see, as we can kind of anticipate which location, you know, the stats are raining upon. And keep in mind, they are still 60% without that location. So we can actually just play our normal deck 60% of the times against weaker opposition. Because they play decks which are, I mean, they play normal decks, so I don't think like it's that the location makes the deck so much weaker if the location is not there, right? I mean, unless they run Black Panther. So 60% of the times we just have a normal game. And then there are the other 40%. What about just winning the other 40% with Iron Man Onslaught? What is our likelihood of having Iron Man and Onslaught? Yeah, like around 50-50, right? Around 50-50. So, and what about those games where we have 50-50? 50-50 on how many stats? Iron Man and Onslaught. Usually Iron Man Onslaught always wins the lane with a 28. In this case, we need a little bit support. Which we have, because we also have like at least 5 or 6 extra stats. Even with Madame Invisible, it's like 7 in total at least, right? So we are talking 56 stats here. And also there was something like people were saying, yeah, it's not good for us because our deck generates collateral stats, and the collateral stats are going in the lane where he receives a double power. But honestly, we are just playing. We are just playing that lane. We are just I cannot scroll to the location, guys. Ah, yeah, now. Honestly, we are playing that lane. So, our collateral stats still fully play. No, that's good. Very good. Cambacho says, I like the idea of just throwing more there. You want to just throw more there? Yeah. That as well. But you're still vulnerable against Panther. But it's okay. I mean, we can also just not snap. We don't need to snap, right? We can just like see how it develops and then we snap eventually. If we have Iron Man Onslaught, we can always snap, for example, right? And then they also might continue to play because they think their 40 stats Infinite is deceptive. Or like Sheer Hike and Infinite 52 stats. And then we just win. Cool. What else? Maybe I'm just like just a bad mindset. I think we are good. It's just like I saw this throne room and people were saying, oh, it hard counters us. And then I panicked, monkey panic. Also a little bit tired if you like do the all-nighters. We are actually simply fine. Yeah, we are good. We are good. We can just play what we want. We can just like continue to play our good deck. And we don't need to panic. Yeah. It's very, very, very cool. Yeah, nonsense. Really nonsense. Nonsensical monkey panic here. Oh, did you not just play this? Death Dove, do not eat. You remember that guy? I think we played him. You remember? Yeah, it was yesterday. Yesterday we played him 3 times or something, right? What, rough mid location? No! We have Claw, also, or Iron Man Onslaught. America Claw on. We should actually snap this. We have America Claw Onslaught for game. Or America Iron Man Onslaught for game. Pretty much whatever we want. Okay, but maybe I should have not snapped a garbage play. Oh yeah, well, never mind. Shoo! Get out of our game. Shoo! That is just so easy. This is so easy, yeah. Easy games. If you only have one card there. One card. What? Deadov says that you snap because I didn't insta-snap. No, I just... also GG first of all. And no, I did snap because I'm tired and I didn't know what to do. And we had curve. Also, not immediate, but kind of projected into the future. Okay. So, the danger room. The Ebonimo likes the danger room. He snaps because... He snapped the Colin Wing with a Snow Swarm. Yeah, I'm also not exactly sure what's happening here. Also, I mean, I saw the danger room. What about everything there? Captain America, Omega Red, Onslaught. Time to leave. Leave where? Leave what? The game. We already called the snap. It's too late, my friend. Avengers, my shield is yours. Invisible Woman. Omega Red. I am Omega Red. Huh. I'm still not exactly sure why he snapped us. Whoa, why is he suddenly big? That reminds me on Smoke. Smoke! Finish it! Do you know Smoke? So Ant-Man on the left and then Onslaught that? Sounds like a super good play. Say he snapped us because we should snap him, right? Or do you think we are not good? We are good on the right. We are good on the left. Right? Or am I stupid now? Why does he think he's good? Or maybe we should wait for our danger room dude. Hey! Du kleiner Socker! I should have raised him. I should have raised him. I had the feeling, you know. But I was so afraid that the danger room does not connect. Damn. What? It's fine he already raised us? No. No. Absolutely not. Like, this is like, if he raises us, okay? That means nothing. Like, we should definitely make it expensive for him. Like, only because you raise... I mean, okay, look. If you call the raise, okay? If you call the bet, if you call, also if you call the bet, one of the part of your equity is that you can actually raise him, okay? So he raised. The space room was horrible. Yeah, was it? I'm not exactly sure how that has to do with the space throne. Like, why is it so... I mean, I don't know. But yeah. You don't want swarms clogging your hand with Dracula. Swarms? What do you mean clogging? He has three cards in his hand. Maybe we need to discuss the term clogging. But yeah. Yeah. What? They replicate. No, sure, but he can play 2 cards. Or do you not? What? I don't know. I don't get it. I'm too stupid for that to understand. You place him. Yeah, but he can place him here, no? Or it's wrong? He can just like boom, 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 and then like boom. No? Or whatever, I think. I don't know. Like, what does it have to specifically do with the space throne? Nothing, probably, right? I mean, this is only +5, so I don't know. I don't see it really. But let's talk stats. 7. 8. 11, 14. 7, 8. 7, 8. Okay, I'm too slow, my brain, man. Okay, 7, 8, 11. 7, 8, 11, 14, 17. Is that a 17 stat player? I should have definitely raised him. Oh my god. Not so bad. Oh, come on, come on. It's mobbing time, guys. We need to get the crap together. It's really mobbing time here. Also, onslaught 7, 8, 11, 14, 17 stats. This is so crazy. This brings this to 28. I mean, this he wins, no problem. 28. So is it about the right side or what? Naja, the right side we have 10 against 4, we always win. So he needs to... But we do not win if he can generate... No, honestly, we probably don't win. Why would we win this? I mean, what I'm saying is we should have not snapped. Because 28 is anticipated. And if he can generate 19 stats, we lose. 19. So can he generate 19 stats? How big is Morbius usually? 10? So he needs a 9 stat drop. Captain Chavez is already doing that and then he just wins. I don't mind. I don't mind not having snap. We were not insanely strong. It's okay. What Sigo says, all I was saying is our confidence level wasn't high enough to snap back. No, that's fair. That's a fair assessment. Yeah. That's a fair assessment. But maybe it also doesn't have too much to do with his snap, though. I'm not sure. I mean, what you're saying is his snap makes his hand better. But I'm just not sure how much better, you know. Because the snap was also relatively early. Iron. My... Oh. Aha. Aha. Oh, gee, man. Yeah, Invisible Woman needs to be here, right? Or do you think we can trick him? No, the trick is Onslaught, so there is no real trick. But we want Moor Island to boost. What that is good for us? Yeah, it can be. It depends on whether we draw Onslaught, I guess, right? I mean, it depends on the next draw and also on what he plays now. Invisible Woman! On Moor Island. Yo, you won't get any future buffs on this, yeah? No, I understand. But I'm also not... Yeah, I definitely do this, right, no? So 4 stats is 8 stats. We are on a good way, guys. I'm really thinking doing this to trick him. But is the Iron Man really more than 20? Oh my god, he also plays Lockjaw. So Captain America has a lot of stats. But he has also a lot of stats on the right side. I mean, we don't need to win the middle. Huh. You play Captain on the right? Why is that? For the claw deception, right? Yep. This is claw deception, right? You're talking this is a super deceptive play. We trick him. We trick him into thinking that he's safe. And then we Nightcrawler over and he's sad. Yeah, I can see that. That is a great play. Very thought through. Very, very thought through. Seems that we found a way to actually buff Moai Island. Seems like we actually did find a way to buff Moai Island, guys. How good is that way, though? Claw is the way, right? Yeah, sure. I could also play Claw in the middle, but it's weird. But we lose Moai Island, so this is 6 stats in the middle, actually. It's Claw mid or leave? Leave what? You play Claw in the middle, but if you play Claw in the middle, we are not deceptive. Because we are not winning on the left. We're not really winning on the left, are we? It's over. What is over? It's over when it's over, guys. Yeah, it's over. Okay, egal. Doesn't matter. It's okay, Leute. Alright. So, yeah, but it was relatively cheap, so. I mean, we also didn't get our curve like late dude. Oh, Nightcrawler is also there to, for example, bar Sinister shenanigans, stuff like that. Okay, with bar Sinister, Ebony Moore is very sad. Honestly. My gosh, is in the chat. Yeah. Scorpion left to ruin the day. If he's Scorpion left, you ruin our day. I can play this into 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like, you know. Ah, that is a timer now. The timer has now a sound attached to it, or what? And what do we want in bar Sinister? The 5 drop, right? So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm happy that we played them more. Also the Nightcrawler. We can get Nightcrawler for the win event, possibly. The throne room. Oh, whoa! Yeah. Do we snap? I mean, this is shown sick domination. What can he have? Yeah, here, blah blah. No, this is not this. Oh, snap. He has blah blah, yeah? It's clear. What is it? Wie heißt denn das? Blah blah. Hier, Spectrum. Hier ist doch Spectrum. You're both losing your hands. Yeah. But we also played 1, 2, 3. And ours are very good drops, oder? Okay, Klaus must play left. We could fill the throne room. Bishop. That's his this is best player. Bishops. Is he kidding us or what? Wait, what is this crap? Are you kidding me? Like seriously, what is this garbage? Is that his best play? In the bar sinister. I see very, very sinister for him, guys. I see very, very sinister. Those are our cubes. But he's going ham on the throne room next turn. What Sarah? What is Sarah? With this garbage. These dudes, they can do nothing. He doesn't even have the cards in their hand. Ja. Welche... That's doch pure domination here. Yeah, here he has Sarah. Well, he still plays it. Also not buffed. It's okay. So they can they can possibly get bigger than our claws. Is it true? Yeah. If he plays everything. He's not even required to play everything. So meanwhile, also he can win the left. He can win the left. Yeah. So, but actually he cannot because we have Omega Red. So he cannot even win the left. So can he win the middle? Let me check. No. So yeah. Can he win the right? No. Okay, so we conclude he can win nothing. Killmonger is already out. We can play this guy. What Omega Aunt is dirty? The Omega Aunt, right? Maybe that lights him into a false sense of security. Maybe this gives him the idea that he might still win or whatever. And then we just win. Ah, that's pretty cool. But Sarah Mikkel is dirty. He can play lots of cards. Him. I think he needs to find the concede button if he doesn't want to lose more cubes. And he actually does. But yeah, good for him. -2 cubes. Good snap from us. I really don't like the cubes which are jumping in now. I really like before this was bigger. But maybe it's just like mere exposure effect. You know? Like there's like in human psychology something called the mere exposure effect, which is basically if you were exposed to big cubes and this is like where you get your adrenaline rush from, and they changed it, suddenly like it feels like not familiar or like bad even. And honestly, that's like the state of my current feeling. I felt it much better if the cubes were pushing, you know, with the big thing there. Bam, you know. I really felt the adrenaline rush whenever the cubes came in. Now I feel nothing. I mean, it's still okay. I don't mind cubes, but it felt better before, honestly. So you're saying we should play them more into the throne room? I mean, we can try it and see what happens. Movement deck. Okay. Do you think this makes him sad? Whoa! Danger room. Angela is gone, yeah. What a bit is 33% reduced? What is reduced? Is that a bot? Whenever I see the raccoon, I think it's a bot. Why? Also specifically if he plays the raccoon in the lane where I played my minion. Tyler, I am a bot. Against a bot, I don't even want to think, honestly. What? It is a bot? Yeah, of course it's a bot. Who would run Rocket Raccoons? You know. What? You'll play Rocket Raccoon, yeah, but maybe you're also not like Pool 3, right? So kind of this. But putting that aside, like, is it? Yeah, or he tricks us. He can also just trick us, and then we throw the game, and then he's like emoting us. You know what I'm saying? Ha 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 ha. What happens anyways? Iron Man needs to be here, right? No! Also thing is here, there are only 6 stats there. The throne room. No, it's not even a bot. Bot would snap with 2 lanes ahead. Lul. It's just a non-interacting human being, guys. What Heimdall you say? No, it's like clocked, right? The board. Honestly, I don't know what to do. Iron Man is like 6 stats if you want that. But bots don't always snap. Or they don't. I don't even want to know. It doesn't really matter. So... we just keep it this way, right? Oh, wait. Oh, fantastic. No, fantastic isn't enough. Oh my god. Like this, right? Oh, unless claw, actually claw, right? Like this. I don't know. Weird. Okay. Nine claw is enough, and if you know it's a bot, I also snap him, but I don't want to snap him. Because it's just like, you know. Nine, this is just a bot, we can also snap him for cubes. But I don't know, you know. It's like no human calls here, yeah, no human, but you know, bot, raw bot though. We solved the riddle basically, yeah. Like this. Honestly, there was also nothing what beats us because the mid lane was clocked. So, yeah. Ah, Sigma Nick again. What did he play last time? So, how do we do it? How do we do it? Oh, we said, I know, like we said, well, how we do it, right? We basically said we only play if we have Iron Man Dude, and otherwise we just abandon. Unless we get the more, then we play the more there. Yeah, basically this. Cool. So Scorpion, right? More and friends. More Invisible Woman next turn. That's kind of the idea. Is it a good idea? Or do we rather want to have Invisible Woman this turn? Maybe Invisible Woman this turn is better. Why? In case we draw 3. No, in case we draw 3, we still want to make the plays. Oh, nice. Scorpion is in the death domain. Oh, in the death domain though. If you play them more, what happens? 4, 5, 6, right? But Bucky? Let's snap this. Maybe he goes away. Shoo! Go away. Shoo! Go away. We make him go away. Okay. We didn't make him go away. Oh, he's such a poor cosmopolitan, guys. So now we even beat Bucky. But what Bucky? What are... This is just like a deck which did not realize that Angel is... Complete crap, man. Complete garbage here. We can have versatility options there. What, Iceman, right? Oh, you're right. I'm stupid. Yeah, you're right. I'm not thinking. Yeah, klar. Yeah, it was bad. How bad? Were we having priority? We could have freezed the dino. Rogue to defeat the dino. Steal an ongoing enemy from a random enemy card at this location on reveal. Yeah, we cannot. Ham. Rogue onslaught would double. What do you mean with double steal? We can singular steal, or what do you mean? Oh, ach so! Invisible woman. Oh, boah. Oh, what am I thinking? What steal is Dino? Nein, we are not stealing his Dino. Ongoing is +2 for each card in my hand. This is doch garbage. What is she? She is then what? Would double steal. 9 stats. I mean... I want that. Do we not beat it anyways, or whatever? Oh, also, here, oh, he wins that, okay. What, who gets nuked? You make him 3 attack. Oh, steal! No, what? No, really? Wait, what? Really? Do you snap? Ah, ja. Steal or what? Whoa, Mr. Fantastic is pretty bombastic. I kept no... Endo! Ho! Hua! Rogue! What? Where did she come from, our savior? Where did our savior come from? Okay, it's a good feeling. I lied. It's actually a good feeling. We get the cubes. Where did she come from? Where did you get a random card from? From the hub? From the location? We did what? He must be mad. Adi Nagisa-san. Adi Nagisa-san. What? Huh? Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Ah, the throne room. Yeah. Yeah, what about this throne room? We play Scorpion and then we make a call. Option number 1. Option number 1, we just spam more Icemen and just accept that we fight for the throne room. We need to play this, so yeah, I think... We also still have a chance that this is a good location for 4. Cards cannot be played here. Now that's a pleasant surprise. No, that's a pleasant surprise. Achso, ja, wobei. Killmonger. We still have. Oh no, really? Huh? Or would you like Invisible Woman in the middle? Not really, right? We want in the middle Iron Man and something. Yo, our bot just exploded. What, hide the Iron Man? No. Why? Also hide the Iron Man. Okay, hide it. Yeah, okay, hide it. Yeah, we hide the Iron Man, exactly. To trick him, right? To trick him. 6, 12, 24. Which Mysterio is the right one? Okay. Yeah. What could this card be? But he's opening the stream, you say? Doesn't matter. I don't show him that card. He needs to call. I call. Oh. Iron Man. Oh, what? Courageous! No, what? Drowned fish. Yeah, he plays usually reactive. With this location, there must be a lot of Shang-Chi's around. There must be a lot of these garbage Shang-Chi's around. I mean, not that I care if he gets some hikes. Or we already disguised these. Interesting. Against Enchantress. Actually, against Enchantress, I would maybe like to disguise those. So is it the middle or is it the right? No, it has to be the middle. 4, 5, 6. No, it does not need to be the middle. But like this, we can play 3 into middle and to left. We could have played. Oh, Throne Room. Oh, dieser Garbage Room, man. Das zählt schon wieder. This was like 20%, right? 20% that this is. Oh my god. So 20% that this is the dude. And now he gets hikes. It is so dumb. But we have 4, 5, 6. You should play this, right? I guess show me what you got, yeah. Na gut, das halt Shang-Chi is also obvious. Really Shang-Chi. So, very deceptive. Yeah, very deceptive. Insanely deceptive Shang-Chi right there. So, Omega Red Iron Man Onslaught is clear. He probably have Enchantress answer as well. Usually how it works is Sarah turned 5 into the answers. Not that I care. So I have only one card, okay. So I guess if we spam the middle or if we spam the right, what's better? Spamming the right is better. Can he contest with one card? Yeah, he can contest with any card. That sucks. But on the right, he can also contest with any card. Okay, maybe he contests the right. I don't know. He's not. If he's not stupid, he never contests the right. I don't know. Shang-Chi! I mean, I did expect a lot of things, but I definitely didn't expect that. He really had it. No freaking way. These locations are... Oh, I'm freaking Super G. How do we even do it? Iron Man is not even doing it. Naja, gut, ist das ist... Iron Man mid, you say? Boah. It doesn't cut it, guys. But otherwise, he can also just play one card here, so we can always succeed, concede, basically. Yeah. So what we have is... We play Onslaught, what happens? 4 cards. Onslaught 17. Guys, he never loses that. Never. Like, the only way how he loses that is... Also, okay. We play Onslaught. He plays Enchantress. I don't know. He cannot lose that. He cannot lose that. How is he losing that? Captain Chabez wins. Yeah. Against Round Fish again. Scorpion would have been 5 stats. Or is 5 stats. He will still be active later, right? Last turn, if you only have 1 card here, plus 7 power. Plus 5 power. Hey, that sounds like a good deal to me. I don't know. Same game. Oh wait, he has Shang-Chi. Do we care? I mean, I could also play this. At least I'm not getting Shang-Chi then. He spent 4 energy on 1 energy card. Yeah, But he also wins the lane. But not always, right? Nobody to move. I just played 3 energy garbage. Nobody to move. I just played 3 energy complete trash. 4 and 5. Oh, Elysium. Now he snaps because Shang-Chi on Atlantis. Sure. Okay, never mind Shang-Chi. Doesn't happen. What, Monka? What is Monka? That we have priority is Monka or what? What are you saying? What? Some BS is about to happen? BS? Like what? Like what? Be cautious. I snap this full back. This is how cautious I am. Wir haben gleich mal zurückgesnappt. Because we are not timid fools. No timid foolish. Wait, where did my lady go? Oh, Elysium? Oh, really? Wait, what? No, what? Where did she go? Wait, Polaris? Wait, this is how it works. So you enchant the middle or what? And you have a problem with that. What happens if you enchant the middle? Is it a problem or what? Is it? Wait, what? Shang-Chi? What happens if you Shang-Chi's the middle? I lose. I lose if you Shang-Chi's the middle. Enchantress and Shang-Chi. What happens out of time? Whether this is? Oh. Uh-huh. Schon sad. Uh, oh man, what? Elysium was also there, right? Yeah, Elysium was also there. Yeah, I couldn't find the fold. I mean, I think it was all okay. Hmm. Yeah, Invisible Woman moving. Yeah, that was really not a lot of fun, I have to say. That was pretty stupid. What do you want to snap or what? I don't know. Ah, es war schon super dumm, Mann. Oh. Hey, ich weiß auch nicht. We need to analyze the game. I'm really getting a little bit garbachoed here. Really not cool. Ah, that was so super annoying. Like, literally annoying. Oh, I'm feeling so bad about this game. That was not cool. What Ant-Man middle was better. But the rocks, you wanted to, but was it last turn? Then Ant-Man might have been better. I'm tilted from the game, like I said. This is spew. I'm super tilted from the game. I'm literally omega tilted. I hate it so much. This bullshit, really. I mean, losing against this crap, yeah. I mean, with Invisible Boega doesn't matter. It's come. Nee, I'm really tilted that this shit exists, really. Like, literally. I mean, what a freaking nonsense, man. I mean, you're sitting there like an idiot, you know, and getting farmed. I mean, with Invisible Woman as a protection shield. I mean, what the hell? So what is that? Cosmo, Onslaught, and we can move somebody. I'm sorry, I don't know. Okay, so we always win the middle. I already snapped. So, does he want to duplicate this Cerebro? Probably, right? Yeah, you also want to Nightcrawler, right? I like that too. This is 5 stats, this is 8 stats. So this is better because it wins middle and right. Yeah, I like that as well. Food break, guys. Some food break here. Lose cubes, coach. Yeah. I mean, we are gaining a lot of cubes, but getting like, yeah, that wasn't so cool. So, forget about Cosmo. Cosmo is a 3 drop. Here. What was that game? Who snapped when? We got snapped? When did we get snapped? Diese Eismaschine, da ist halt so. Wir können gleich noch frühstücken. Oh. Dann machen wir gleich Pause. Ich mach gleich Pause. Ich muss noch kurz sprechen. So, when did you snap us? Yeah, we already had Invisible Woman. I think we could protect. We also had Iron Man Onslaught, and we actually had a good. Yeah, More also needed to do something. So, I think it was fair. We had Invisible Woman, we had Iron Man, we had Onslaught, we even had like the Whipper. So we had actually everything. We had Whipper, Onslaught, Iron Man, and we also had them on the right. So that was fine to accept the snap. Then there was like the magic. Who cares? And I did re-snap because I thought we are definitely winning the mid lane for obvious reasons. And if we win the mid lane, we are also good on the right and on the left. Why? Because he could not Enchantress us if he plays a single card. If he plays a single card on the right, he cannot Enchantress us. If he plays a single card on the left, he cannot Enchantress us. I did not see Polaris into pull our Invisible Woman coming with the Killmonger first. So he did do that. Killmonger killing our stuff. Polaris pulling our Invisible Woman. Now, in the last time we need 25%. Enchantress is still not good enough, right? Because Enchantress doesn't give him enough stats to contest the middle. So, did he need a lot or did he need not a lot? On the left, we have left, we have right, and we have middle. And so first of all, he needs Enchantress, first of all, right? Without Enchantress, nothing happens. Without Enchantress, he's just dead. Some people are saying Shang-Chi. But Shang-Chi means we still have Iron Man, we still have the Whipper, and I think also we had enough stats. So I think generally he needs Enchantress first. Now Enchantress alone is not good enough, I think. I think if he has Enchantress and Shang-Chi, generally Enchantress wasn't enough because we still get a double from the 7, right? So I think left lane we had also some stats. So now he needs Enchantress on the middle and some stats on the left. Or he needs Enchantress and Shang-Chi. Honestly, I think the game was fine. Yeah. Somewhat. I don't know. Oh. Wow. Okay. Boah. Pickle? No, kiwi. But, boah. Also mega sauer. Oh. What? Nein, jetzt habe ich auch noch in die Backe gebissen. Hey. What? But when we say snap matchmaking tends to have you see the same guy many times during night. Ja. Ja, I'm really looking. Ja, ja. Also, irgendwie. So. Ja, keine Ahnung, weiß ich auch nicht. I don't know, no idea. I mean, you're saying we are facing him a lot often, or I mean, no, I'm currently wondering whether I'm just playing so shitty or whether I'm really getting sniped. But I don't know. It's like, nah, it's not in kind of a way, oh, I'm getting sniped, kind of like this, but in kind of like, am I playing shitty, or is it, you know what I'm saying, right? It's like, is in terms of like adjust my gameplay, kind of, yeah. Is we are playing that dude a lot of times. I just that's the gameplay first. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like for me, it's about the gameplay in general. Yeah, like what happens. Yeah, I don't know. Nah, I was just checking the match history. So I see that we played him like 2 days ago, and we won one time by concede. Also he concedes basically if he's not good, and so maybe he just plays always the nuts. I don't know. Like is like probably like this. Maybe I need to adjust. Yeah, maybe he's somebody who's super tight and only plays if he actually wins. Could very well be. He will also lost 4 because of we called down. This is schon stupid. No. Oh no. I just wonder. It's interesting. Maybe just downswing and we call too much. That can definitely be. No. That can definitely be. Yeah, because I mean, never getting value is bad, right? I mean, if you always pay him, and here we won, but he conceded again. So it's basically like, yeah, if he would win, he concedes, and otherwise we pay him out. Yeah, it's not good. So what our average cube is also now exactly half. That's a little bit sad because we have 60% win rate despite, also maybe I'm really calling too hard. No. Also maybe also specific players, right? I mean, apparently he does have it if he plays. We play him often enough that we can adjust, right? I mean, if you say we play him like once per day, we can basically say, okay, we adjust our calling behavior against him, I guess. I don't know. Probably. Yeah. Cube rate is also deck based. Yeah. Yeah. Is well, don't become a Chinese high roller. No, I'm not saying about the snipe. For me, it's important about my gameplay behavior. Like, of course, it's different. Like, if you think, okay, something is off, and then, like, okay, if I think I check mark this as a snipe, I just check mark it off. I'm like, okay, whatever, who cares? I just check mark it off as, okay, maybe snipe, and I don't care. Okay, so if it's not a snipe, I have to adjust. Okay, so I just wonder, maybe we just keep it in action, like how often we get the payout and how often it goes to showdown, and like for future reference, right? I don't want to think about it too much. It just feels a little bit shitty that somehow. Also what about the concede? Also one time we did not go to showdown. This was also a loss. That's schon weird. Yeah. Well, okay. What happens in general if this happens? Like, let's say he always folds if he's weak, okay? Like, he always folds if he's weak, but he only bets if he has the nuts. Okay, I mean, okay, yeah. So basically, I mean, in theory, okay, yeah, we should. I don't know. Okay, like everybody, some weird. Naja, guck mal, also, yeah, tight aggressive, exactly. But I mean, we are doing the same, right? We are also tight aggressive. It's basically, if we are good, we bet a lot. And otherwise, we are, I mean, I'm not so sure how cautious we are. I also have to say that I do remember him snapping late, usually. So, and if he snapped, he also had it. So, kind of. And otherwise, he concedes, huh? Huh. Huh. So what? I don't know. I mean, we were also only calling if you were really good. So, honestly, the hands he had were also really, really unlucky for us. Like, really, really exceptionally good hands. Exceptionally good hands. Usually, also Devil Reapers asked about the match. We cannot really rewatch it, unfortunately. Or can we? I don't know. I don't think it has like a history or something. It's like the play order, but it doesn't really... It's not like in a poker tracker where you can see it very clearly. Yeah, so... I mean, we also know kind of what happened, right? It's like... We... Nah, he just has like a lot of good cards, which are ultimately... enough for us. Okoye is there for Magic. Yeah. This is White Queen is for Magic and High. Also Iron Man he pulled with a Queen. Yeah. Yeah. This is schon... He also had the cards in the order he needed them, yeah. I think maybe just unlucky on our side. I mean, that's... like, I also don't call with everything, right? I mean, I called him like... The times where I called him, it's like very... In general, right? I mean, I call if we have very good hands. And only if the chance that we get Gabacho is very low. It just happened that it was like... Always against him. Yeah, the kings versus aces, exactly. Somewhat. I mean, I don't call with nothing, right? I mean, in this case, we had a fully fledged setup. And he pulled Polaris, pulled Polaris Invincible Woman, and therefore our dudes got exposed. I mean, that's... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, that. Yeah, sure. Yeah. That's the answer. Okay. And what was with the other folds? Maybe we can analyze a little bit what happens, also in which spots he's actually away. So here, for example, did I not bet him until turn 6 or something? So basically, yeah, here basically having invisible claw against that board. Yeah. We play Onslaught for this is 4, yeah, this is not 7, this is 4. So the board is basically this unknown, this against this against this. We are basically here, we are losing the left lane, we are losing the right lane. And we have here 2 minions deployed. Ja. Naja. I don't even know why he's... Well, that's a strange shot unless he thinks it's Omega Red. Omega Red? Omega Red... Ah, no. Yeah. It's weird. I don't know. No idea. Also different deck, by the way. Interesting. I think it's just unlucky. It's okay. It just didn't feel very well. Just felt a little bit jackass there, honestly. On the reflex do not happen at this location. Invisible Woman. A little bit confused. I'm a little bit confused. I mean, honestly, just this, right? This is so weird, and it's 4 in the middle, it's so sad. We are not good here. I don't even know what we could do. Not really, right? Nada. This always wins the left. Easy concede. Somewhat, right? Somewhat. Ja, probier mal. Ein bisschen sauer. Nee, probier mal. Probier mal. Lecker, lecker. Nee, lecker, lecker. Ein bisschen, ja? Oh. Snap time, why? There's Ant-Man and Sinister London. I don't know why I'm snapping this, but I can. Oh, he retreated. Ah, Arya Nagisan. GG's, man. You played Death? What? Deadpool. Huh? Oh. Wait, what? What's happening here? We have the full curve already. The way it looks, I would like to play the middle. With 4, 5, 6. And just accept that we draw some rocks. Maybe the rock on the left. What a power play, guys. What a power play. Ant-Man and rock on the left. Massive power play. What? We don't have 3 yet. Now we have. Good that the Ant-Man didn't end up in the negative zone. Hey, Sick Boss, thanks so much for your sub, man. It's appreciated. Yeah. Also now we have. And what you do is we do this. What the Sick Scorpion. Into Sick Ant-Man. Ant-Man big into Sick Nightcrawler. Sick. Into Sick Omega Red. Super support. Omega support. Claw. Omega support. Negative zone. Iron Man. That's a clear snap here. Everyone is playing the discard deck because of the mission. Oh, really? There's a mission. Hey, that reminds me that I really need to... Naja, gut. So what you're saying is we can farm the fools while it's and we should enjoy while we can. And by snapping early, we suck them in, so they cannot escape. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. Ja, irgendwie gerade, also I need to spam some more games until I get, currently it's a little bit slow. Like, a little bit like, you know, aber ja, wird schon. So, the Dracula in the negative zone, we can terrorize him with a claw. But then he just leaves, right? You think he just leaves? No, it's probably random anyways, right? But I want him to play the middle. No, actually he will play the middle voluntarily. What is more deceptive? The Iron Man on top is deceptive, right? What claw is more deceptive, you say? No, Iron Man is more deceptive. Oh, but Iron Man means boss. We can only play Iron Man boss, guys. We need to play Iron Man because of the boss. Yeah. Only the Iron Man can do the boss. But the boss is unlikely, right? Okay, the boss was relatively unlikely, though. Rock left. Why the rock and not Nightcrawler? And he will play something here. I mean, come on. Also the rock. Yeah, the rock. Yeah, the rock left. Completely correct, guys. No, why? Why is only rock? And also 9, 11, 22. Yeah, like this, right? The rock rocks! Claw! Paw, 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 paw. Apocalypse not enough. No problem. There's so many stats. Look at this. Because of Nightcrawler, you know. Because of Nightcrawler, we have to. Oh. Yeah, so we could have only won with the claw. What it was. Naya, I don't know exactly. I mean, I'm also already tired, so I'm actually also kind of cube donating here a little bit. I mean, not this, but I'm just in general. The idea was to always get the stats of the Ant-Man, right? So this is clear. Now, Nightcrawler's versatility stats. We can have Nightcrawler here, left or right. Okay? Nightcrawler are versatility stats. Okay. What about the claw? Is the claw versatility stats? Well, I mean, yeah, we can 4-6 and we can 4-6. So does it not matter where the stats are? Or, I mean, now we basically said we want to have some more stats in the middle. We also said we want them on the right. We don't really want them on the left. And we did not really want them on the left because we were kind of saying that it's not unlikely that he will use a lockshaw. I also think that is not unlikely. And now he got a 3 statter. And usually we assume that he gets a bigger statter than 3. So that was the rationale for us to say that we do not want to commit a lot of stats there. Right? So, but I'm not exactly sure whether this rationale actually holds true. Yeah. Nah, we can also just claw in the left and actually say we don't contest the right. I mean, for whatever reason we said we contest the right. Was that the right idea? What, claw left wins? Yeah, in hindsight, but I also would be interested in finding out whether this play is actually good. It's a 50-50 game. I don't know. Is it? What did he even discard? He actually discarded the right stuff, right? What, you were losing right anyways? Yeah, was I? I don't know. I'm not exactly sure whether that's true. Sigma says, I guess we assume his Apocalypse for 7 power, so it goes to 50 on average. I don't know if that's a fair prediction. Yeah, no, it goes to 11, right? So, like 11, maybe 15. But if it goes to 11, this is the better play, right? If it goes to 11, I don't even know, like 12, as 11, as it was -3. As it would have been an 8. What, 8? No, what? Yeah, on 8. And we are on... What, 11 is minimum, 15 is average. And he also needs to discard it, no? Didn't he have... how does it work? Discard a card from hand that... also 4 cards oder was? Und... What claw left means only 6 power for him with Lockjaw. Also claw left are obviously 4 more stats. So we have 23, which basically means if he has 6 stats. If he has 6 stats. Um, 7 you say. Now 6 that's I mean it depends on the other lanes. Yeah. I mean if he gets like a big enough discard he also wins the tiebreaker. So 6 or 7, yeah? And you're saying that is rather unlikely or... I mean this wins against Chavez we said. Sure. The other play does not or what? I mean, we are supporting on 6, so it's on 4. The other one does not. But only if we also win the middle. Okay, but we also took care that we do win the middle, right? We basically said, okay, we actually make it happen that Omega wins, and then we try to win on the right. Because we think that he plays something here, and most likely whatever comes out of this is stronger than 7. Or that Morbius on average gets 2 buffs, yeah? So, and what is the average which jumps out of his deck? So Dracula discards first. And then he gets the power. Oh, interesting. Okay. Interesting. Lockjaw usually pulls another discard. Okay, and then he gets like 2 bigger, and then suddenly he only needs like 4 or 5 stats. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I see. For that I would need to know the cards, unfortunately. So it was probably 50%. So we should what? So in order to understand that I would need to know the deck at some point, right? No way around it. Sure. Fine. Whatever. We win this throne room with these dudes probably or whatever. So now we said we can throne the room with this. Yeah. Not bad. I like mine more, but yeah. That's also cool. But I like this more. Ach. Nein! Hey, ich muss echt mal schlafen. Ey, okay, jetzt reicht das. Das ist ja schon Tilting jetzt langsam. Ha! Das ist schon soon. Tilting soon, Mann. Also, okay. Also, Claw must go into the middle. Hey, Jimo, thanks so much for the sub, man. Fight for left, mid, or retreat out? Yeah. So, I play Iron Man simply out of principle. Nightcrawler can move 2. Yeah, what for? And also I play Iron Man because of Knight as a super dude, ne? If we get a super dude. Am I the only one who thinks this is stupid? For Ant-Man? Yeah, we moved this for Ant-Man. Ant-Man is ready. Ant-Man is ready for the action, guys. He is so ready you won't believe it. Ant-Man freaking for the win. The claw thing here is actually funny. Oh, does he play the 6 energy dude? Oh my god, so there's this. But Captain America is better. Is he? No, this guy also thinks. If he plays the dude, what do we do? The 8, the super dude. We know what he does, 8-8. But little does he know, man. Do you not see how we tricked him? He thinks he wins with Onslaught. Right? He wants Onslaught. But we know stupid, we know that he has Onslaught. Now we trick him. You see that? You see how we tricked him? We win. Yeah, of course, because we play it this way, with Claw. What? What is that? What was that? Okay, guys. We need a goal, otherwise I cannot. I'm really not motivated here. I really need a goal. Okay, I will just do what human nature, I will just what human nature dictates. There are no really, all goals are arbitrary in its nature. No matter what you do. The goals, the very simple goals are survival, food, and warmth, right? So it is warm in here. I'm not hungry because I ate, and I'm alive. And there's no monster around the corner. So you need to create arbitrary goals. No, my goal to keep me motivated is to reach level 113. What? Prisman says there's a ranked leaderboard on Marvel Snap fan. Can go for top 50 or top 100. What? We are not even top 100 or what? Oh, but if you are higher up, do you not inflate automatically because you play more bots? Or is it not true? Is it like a myth? What behind me? Is it a myth or what? Is climbing really, is it really tougher on the higher the ranks? Or is it just like whatever? I mean, because for example, also 3 power on the others. I would really love to receive 3 power on the others. Wait, do we have perfect curve? We have Whoa! We have everything! Look at this! Scorpion, Captain America, Omega Red, Claw, Onslaught, everything on the left lane. What? No way did you just get squirreled. What do we do now? I mean, he also got squirreled. He also got squirreled. No, we are not the only, no, guys. We are not the only ones who got squirreled. What do you mean? America mid or what? Why? Ah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 4, 5, 6, right? No, hey. Here. What? We need America, man. What do you mean mid? We need America to get buffed. You see that? We need America to get buffed. You do not want to buff your Omega Red with Onslaught if you do not receive a buff. If that makes sense. So, yeah, this 5-6. Instead of Omega Red, we could also play Mr. Fantastic. Do we even benefit from Omega Red? Let's calculate fix. 5, 8, 10, 11. Ah. How many stats is this? This is more stats? This is more stats, right? Has to be more stats, right? Then what? Then what? Yeah, I'm thinking this is a 10 stat play and the other one is a potentially more stat play. But I need to win the left. Yeah, and how do I do that? What is this about? What do you mean about? So is Claw better? Is Claw better than Omega Red or not? What is not bot? You mean it's a bot who is named Chirox? Nee, that's clear. I also, as a developer, always name my bot Chirox. Nee, that's not one of the names which like like a teenager comes up with. No, that's probably like a major developer, like sure. I mean, and on a serious note, okay. I mean, we are still winning the lane, huh? Just saying. Thanks for the cubes, bro. What? It doesn't look good. What doesn't look good? That was perfect. We can even sure he's left them more. Do we sure he's left them more? Yeah, why not, right? Oh no, we have 1 drop into invisible woman more. Oh, that's actually better. Yeah, we should have done an invisible more. Yeah, I'm sleeping, really, with open eyes. Crazy. No, you're right. Yeah, an invisible more would have been it. Iceman into invisible more. Oh, it's getting late. No, it's getting early, and I try to stay awake, because if I do not stay awake, I will wake up in the evening again. And there is nothing worse than waking up in the evening. It's horrifyingly bad. Like, if you wake up in the evening, it's really bad. Hey, aber irgendwie, also, okay. Arg, guys. No, invisible more, man. Invisible more would have been it, man. Invisible more where? Yeah, in Shuri's lab. He would have never seen that coming. Right? He would have never seen that coming. Invisible woman in Shuri's lab with a more? I mean, that's crazy, you know. Crazy. That's crazily good. And now what? What is this? Now this blocks our entire game plan. Literally, right? Yeah, it does. Oh, I could have snapped. Maybe not. Maybe wait for what happens in the mansion. We got 6 stats. He got 6 stats. Fair. I got 2 rocks on top. Did I get them for free? Or did I need to pay for them? Like this into 5-6, right? So you kind of need to hope. What, no? What do you mean no? I cannot move the crawler. Yeah, but he is hidden. Right? And why is he snapping? He is snapping because he plays blue marble. Where? I mean, he does not play the... I don't really see what's happening here, honestly. Ultron? Yeah, I think Ultron. He can ensure. No. He can win in Shuri. And another lane he can also win, or what? Nah, I don't know. Our hand was also not amazing, right? I mean, we did not draw 1 rock. We actually drew both rocks. Yeah, I mean, we need to be honest here, right? I mean, I would have needed to leave anyway, so... I guess... that's how things are. The whiteboard for this one. The whiteboard for which one? Whiteboard? For what? Also, why is Iron Man so sick here? Oh, we have Mindscape. Ooh, Mindscape. So. Okay, I need to play my hands. And then I need to draw from the top. What? Shocker? Shocker is not a problem. I think we could even snap. Because he will be sad if he just receive Ultron. Like, what does he even do? What, Patriot or Cerebro 3? Snap 3. Easy snap. Yeah, because they need a 6 drop. And we know it. Okay, why does it look so suspiciously after Patriot? Good thing is we can just ditch our hand. I like that. So how do we want to play it? Oh, Iceman is icing us. Oh, he won't be pleased, guys. He won't be pleased. Oh, he will be so pissed. What it does move? What does move? What doesn't move? Sorry, what? Ah, so it doesn't move. I don't know. So what do we do? I do stay with my Nightcrawler there. In order to draw the 6 drop from our deck. I like that very much. Oh, he really has Patriot. And we really do have Omega Red. And we also play him here, no? He's getting more an Invisible Woman. Oh, Blue Marvel, okay. Yeah, here, take more and Invisible Woman. Good luck with that crap. Yeah, we just got Onslaught, guys. Can you believe that? No, like, look at this preparation. Are we happy? Left lane is ours. Because we get +6 sets into the left lane, and then left lane is ours. Do we generate enough stats? 7, 8, 11, 46 against 26. More than 20 overlay. Win. And then what else? On the right lane. 3 stats. +6 is 9 stats. Also win. Why did we draw the nuts? And why does our enemy want to see? Oh. Naja, you know our goals. 113 for the win. What way can you get this deck list? You can watch 2 games. What is the likelihood of you seeing all cards if you watch 2 games? I'm not sure. What would that be? I'm too lazy to calculate. About 15 out of 16. Cool. Quick math there. Three, four, five, six are all on the left, right? This bound on the left. I could see America on the right, maybe. Okay, that was dumb. America is right, Ant-Man is on the left, right? Naja, but this also has some benefits. If this is your only card here, it has 5 power. Yeah, that was a complete failure. But we can 3, 4, 5, 6 on the left lane now. I guess. I mean, after seeing his blade, we just played 6 stats. Yeah, pretty good. Oh. What Ant-Man plays around Shang-Chi? Whoa, Captain Shield, cha! Whoa, Morbius, and this time. Oh, he's so done. We drew the absolute Übermight. Hell of a surprise! That was hell of a surprise. Oh, he's in for a surprise. Surprise! What? Black bow? And they could have really given him a little bit of laugh. Like, they could have really given him like 1 extra buff, right? I mean, not only nerfs, but also maybe a little bit buff. But I mean, on the other hand, he actually does see play in our current game. Oh, is that +8? Do we really win all lanes? Whoa, it's so... Wow. What is that crap? Victory! Einmal sehen, 1 time see. Boom, the cubes are ours. Almost to the 113 goal. And that's what I'm telling you. I am so much more motivated since I set ourselves this goal. It's really different, like day and night. What, the same opponent? Okay. Sure. Wong! Okay, but we know that it's Hela. Cards are not revealed here. Okay. Until the game ends. Okay. What? Invisible Woman. Wait. Invisible Woman and Ebony, you mean like this? We didn't need Invisible Woman for that. Why do we have Invisible Woman? Also, cards which are not revealed, do they move or not? How does it work, guys? What? Who moves? They don't move. I don't know. Mr. Fantastic is pretty bombastic. They do move? Oh, you mean I should have played it on the left? No. No. Oh, what? No, what? Oh! I should have... Oh, cubed. Well, he played the trick. He played the trick. Okay, wait. Monster Metropolis. Highest power plus 3. Okay, look at this. 5, 10, 17. And he thinks he plays a higher power than 2, right? And that's the moment where more appears. 10, 12, 14. More lane domination. More lane domination, win the lane. Win the lane. Iron Man Onslaught always wins this lane. And also wins the lane. And also support, 20 sets, always win that lane. And then also always win this lane. So we kind of always win. And that's good. I like that. What? Bifrost doesn't cards that are not flipped. Yeah, but then Invisible Movement gets moved, and then the more like standalone sadness, right? Oh yeah. Spider-Woman. Wait, what? How many stats is that? 4, 6. Omega, right? Omega Nightcrawler is here. Not Onslaught. What is Onslaught? Onslaught is 2 stats on both. But he is not strong enough in the lane. 4, 6, 12. 12. 12. 20. What? Hella? Yeah, so what? Where's Omega? You mean you want to still play this or what? To win the lane? What? No, what are you saying? I don't know. But this does not win the left? What? Okay, it's too late, right? Hella, what does she do? Is it like random or what? You deserve on your hand. So random locations. I am Iron Man. Whoa! Whoa! What? And it is random. Yeah, but why do we play Onslaught then? Why do you say Omega Red is not? And why is it 7? I answered. 4, 6, 11, 22 stats. What Omega would have lost here? Omega lost. Yeah, no. But yeah, also. What? Because we could have what? Lost to Black Bolt. We cannot lose against Black Bolt. Because Black Bolt is not a card! Black Bolt is not a card! It is not one which exists in competitive gameplay. We did a goal. We visualized the goal. And we actually went for it. We made it. Time to set new goals, guys. Goal achieved. Let's think about something else. What goal... Hey, Twinshine, thanks so much for the sub, man. It's appreciated. What goal could we have in mind next? What should we go for next? What do you think would be a good goal? Ah, iBlue, thanks so much for the sub, man. 114. Top 100 in Snap. I still don't really get it. I mean, what was with the top 100? I mean, you still didn't. You still haven't told me whether it gets easier in the higher ups. And Twistmotron, thanks so much for the sub as well. Is it like the higher you climb, also at some point it gets easier again because you face a lot of stupid bots, or is it true? Is it like, what was that? Do you even face harder opposition, or like is the ranking system legit, or is it just like a placeholder want to reach like 120 or something? Tony G says, I don't think it gets harder as you get higher. I got the same 110 plus streamer when you were 19, now you're 90, now you're 100. Also makes sense because if there are only, what did you say, 100 people above 125 or 122, then there's also a very, very limited amount of people we can play, right? Now think about it, right? I mean, if you're 125 or 122, there are 100 people you can play. Now, these 100 people are not playing all the time. No, actually, they are. If they are 125. Because you have to play all the time. Because you need to spam. Okay, I see. Interesting. Interesting thought. But there are like 3 regions. So of the top 100, there are 30 people in our region. And let's say 8 hours per day. So there are only 10 people we can face. And if one snap game goes 5 minutes, you divide 5 minutes by 10. It's like 30 seconds. But if you press the play button, it does not need 30 seconds, which means it only needs like 5, right? Which basically means we will probably play against the top 500 already, which is, we are definitely top 500. So it won't change. It basically won't change. Yeah. But Beer Fighter Snap says matchmaking is based on MMR, not just rank. Yeah, while MMR is kind of very connected to your rank. I mean. So, but even if, I mean, I think we are already getting matchmaked against all the top players already. It's not, I don't think that we will face different opposition by climbing. That's my point. At least I would be surprised. Given the math we just did. Okay, so, the middle woman, do we have 2, 3, 4, 5? Whoa, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? Ja, genau, okay. BFL says, remember when you were facing me before hit 100, 123? What? People can have good MMR below infinite? No, I think you just get matched against a wider variety of people. That would be my guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How do we play it? How do we... No, like, seriously, how do we play it? Just spam the middle, right? What fantastic left. Really. And it does not smell fishy at all. I'm not even sure whether it's that great. I'm not sure. I think that's just fair. Is it though? I was really thinking maybe... Huh? And maybe you're right and just bad gameplay. Naja, on the other hand, no. I mean, Mr. Fantastic also wants onslaughted, right? So, I don't know. I just play this and then we see, oder? Yes! Perfect gameplay, man! Perfect gameplay! Problem solved. Yeah. Good that the Mr. Fantastic is not sitting on the left lane now, right? I mean, if you think about it. Yeah, what about this? The contest is like right lane or what? And then onslaught middle, right? Like this. You just got here and heard onslaught got nerfed hard. Is that true? No, it's not true. Onslaught didn't even get nerfed a little bit. Wait, what? What? What Omega pawned? What do you mean Omega pawn? Header will pull hike. What hike? Time to retreat. Retreat! What hike? What hike? What do you mean? We win, oder? Don't we win this? No? We do not win this, right? What? Triple the Rod says I heard something about Onslaught not being exponential anymore. Yeah, good, yeah. Then you don't have like 1 million stat Iron Man. That's true. What if he plays nothing, we still lose? No. What do you mean if he plays nothing, we still lose? Of course not. But yes, I mean, if he plays a lot of stats here or here, we lose, yes. Yeah. Like, he would need to generate 9 stats in the middle, right? Like, this is 2, this is 11, and this is 18 stats more. What? 2, 11, 18 stats. 24. And he needs to generate 9 stats. No, 10 stats. 10 in the middle. Yeah. Or a little bit on the left. Oh, there are some missions here. What season pass? What? 20 vulture boosters. Finally. Finally. I was really waiting for that to happen. Wow, give me these. Wow. More season pass. 69. Nice. Collecting rewards. I'm fully on it, guys. I can now up dude like super duper. Guck mal. I heard Infinity is super better now. Can we make somebody Infinity? These are my cards to upgrade? Only. What? What? No way, right? What? No video? What? What, my token shop? Yeah, my shop, yes. We got a new card, Namo Ultimate, for only 5,000. I would have really loved to buy the fish for 5. Okay, Yeah. Well, 3? That was easy. What? 120? This is easy. So what? These are the upgradables, but I have way more upgradable. What? Where are the cards we usually play? Do not open rewards. There's a bug. You didn't receive some boosters. Yeah, but that's great because I do not want to receive the boosters. What? Am I gonna hit the 1K? No, the update already happened. But some rewards don't give you anything. They are still fixing the bug. I mean, I think I just had to bet. I can nearly... No, wait, we need to open the rewards. What do you mean had to bet? I can open... Ah, so no, I cannot open the rewards, you say. So I wait for the bug remove. Did we pawn the last opponent? No, we cannot lose on a... We cannot quit on a loss. I'm still fascinated that we cannot upgrade cards. We should be able to upgrade a lot of cards. Naja. How do you lose with having perfect curve? How is that even possible? Oh, the claw. The Maw. The Maw sits on his throne. I am the king. I am King Maw. 7 stats King Maw sits on the space throne. The space throne. Yeah. Yeah. But how to lose a lane? What do you mean how to lose a lane? This is literally no downside. The throne room. This is right on theme. You walk here, then you walk into the throne room. Very fitting. Very fitting. Yeah, so perfect. On turn 5. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, we pawned him. We outplayed him. He just doesn't know yet. What? Doom Gaming says, ha ha ha, we lost the left? Yeah. Watch and learn. Turn 5 what? Captain America Nightcrawler? Oh, it's a turn 5. Iron Man or what? What highest power? Did you just draw that? What exactly does he snap here? We just play Onslaught and he will like be surprised. Yeah, Onslaught mid, yeah, genau, yeah. That's what I have as well. We can still decide on the other card. Wait, is that a bot? Are you playing against a bot? I'm playing against a freaking bot? Oh no, I hope not. Whatever, what is this? This gets doubled! We are in the throne room! Wait, why is it? Oh. Wait, can we win against this? Wait, why is it 4? Ja, bitte Tor. Also 8. Also das wäre dann jetzt 2. Also this wins the lane, ne? Right? Also it contests the lane. And we win that lane. We tie that. And then we win the middle. What, you only lose to another hammer? Why? What do you mean another hammer? Then he wins the left, we tie on the right, and we win the middle. Where is the problem? We use the throne room to our advantage, guys. We use the throne room to our advantage. Oh, no, there's another hammer. That's it, guys. I got pawned. I go to bed. I mean, we are back where we started. I mean, okay, I mean, we did start 105 today, so we are still good. What you told me? What do you mean told me? Told me what? That the hammer comes again, not a bot. Yeah, no, it wasn't a bot. No, it apparently wasn't a bot. No. So, guys, the good thing is, I go to bed now, and when I wake up, this vault will be filled with gold. I will also be able to purchase myself a cool dude card. And we will also be able to purchase these juicy credits to actually get the good stuff. And what else? Yeah, no, I mean, that's already pretty good news. And you're saying by that time, maybe they also updated maybe the thing with the cubes, right? And yeah, I'm really looking forward for that. That sounds cool. That sounds really cool to me. We also climbed nicely. So yeah, deck's still performing. Like half a cube per day. Not bad. And there was this idea to shoot for top 100. We will do that. Our next goal is getting top 100. So, whom to host? Solari, was so ist hier der DRGN? Genau, richtig. Machen wir. So guys, thanks very much for watching. And I hope you enjoyed it, and we'll see each other later for more Marvel Snapping action.